Hi chat! Welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is not our normal stream day, but it's a holiday in the US, so we're streaming. Let's see. It is Friday, September 2nd of 2022. And we're back for yet another stream. How we all doing today? We do have a few notifications to read off before the stream even started. You guys are nuts. First, we have Beldothis, who has resubbed at 23 months. You are almost at the last badge. Well, the last badge until I add another one, which I got to do at some point because I think Sarcastic. Wait, no, Sarcastic Dante has a founder's badge. I think someone's getting close to the next badge though. I want to say it's who is it? Metabytes, I believe, is close. Anyway, let's see. We've also got Kevin, who has gifted 5 subs, which I guess we're starting with buttons. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. Let's see. Valdathis was here before the stream started. Actually, probably the VOD will show your chat message because I was just slightly too slow to refresh the chat overlay before it showed up there. But then I refreshed it again, so not quite first. JJMC was first though. Marsha is also here. Hello, hello. Dolphin, welcome back. Hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord, good to see you again. Speaking of subscriptions, I believe it is Twitch's yearly subscription thing. I don't remember what it's called. September, where we're all subs. I don't. Bad joke. Anyway, there's like some discount or something. I don't fucking know. But I think if you're on web, you can click a button and get some discount. I don't fucking know. Anyway, speaking of subs, Junk Time Lord has resubbed at 18 months, which I believe gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. I was about to say hi to you as well, but I guess we'll get that out of the way. Grandpiel, welcome back. Good to see you. Tofufu's gonna lurk for a work meeting. That's fine. That's fine. Do the needful. Chair is here. How you doing? With Chair. I saw your comment on YouTube. That was like the first thing I saw when I woke up. Whenever that was. It was like a couple of days ago. And I just started laughing my ass off. I was just like, yes, chair. Kevin's also here. A wild AU stream appears. Indeed. I already said hi to Marsha. Recursion error. Seems bad. Oramus is here. Hello, hello. Been a while since I've been able to catch a stream live. I was watching it VOD earlier during work. Nice. We love those VOD watchers. Simue is here too. Hello. How you doing? When it's Friday evening, you get a recursion error notification for Century. Fuck that. That's a Monday problem or Tuesday problem for the US because holiday. I'm getting really sick of this C++ OpenGL project. I've never done anything with OpenGL. It seems cool. Like write essentially weird C code, but not quite C code that runs in the browser. Seems spooky. But also because it's C, it seems extra spooky. Oh my god. What? Wolf a Little Stepper, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Holy shit, dude. How you doing? Oh man, welcome to Mahir, Meat Sauce, Flotstrew, Scorvinate, Adrian, Ha-cha-cha-cha, Crow, Chaufik, The Gel Mega, and Stigmofo. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you for the gift subs, Wolf the Little Stepper. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we've got no buttons left. Look what you've done. We're fucking 4 minutes in a stream. Asia friendly time too. Indeed. Oh my god, Kevin. I'm wearing I don't even have buttons on my shorts today. What am I gonna do? Kevin has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Kevin, and welcome to Subtum. Oh my god, that just looks like someone's password. Yeah, sure. For Blue. That's what we're gonna call you. Colonel Warden, Shines Love, Ralowins, and the Devil Kid. Welcome to Septum. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it. Straight to level 5 hyped. Oh my god. You guys are nuts. 5 p.m. Friday evening UK time. Indeed. Yeah, it's also a holiday on Monday, so we'll also be doing an earlier stream on Monday as well, Calzoon. Welcome. Rondri Abla, good to see you again. I'm doing well. I didn't know Python used Rust. It doesn't, but we're gonna do some Rusty Python. Well, it's more like Python-y Rust. Yeah, that's probably the better way to put it. Oh my god, I'm already 5 minutes behind on chat. What am I doing? Kevin, stop spending money you don't have. Yeah, exactly. The Dev Panda, hello, welcome. September, okay, yeah, I was right. No, not November. Yeah, no, that's something a little bit different. Yeah, you have the 6-month badge. Or a miss. GG on that. All from gift subs, yeah. Oh, that's wild. Marsha, how have you dodged all these gift subs? I don't understand. This is incredibly unlucky. The Jet Panda is also here. Hello. Don't touch it, it's really complex. Yeah, it might be fun. Funky Town, welcome. Or it might be a bad idea. Hey, there we go. Full Stepper, thank you. Thank you for one more gift sub to Marsha, who's now been sub for 26 months. But how you doing, Full Stepper? I'm doing well. I had a weird dream last night. I had a really weird dream last night. I was at like a house that I didn't recognize. It might have been one of the ones that I like toured when I was trying to buy a house, but I was at this house and I didn't own it. It was owned by a girlfriend that I had in the dream that I never saw her face throughout the whole dreams, which was really the weird part. But apparently I was at this house asking her dad if I could marry her. And his response was, yes, but only if I sing him 21 Pilots songs. And the like weird fucked up part about it is like he wanted a very specific song that did not exist. And so it was just like a very confused, like, I think he just didn't know the title of the song or something. And so it was just like this very confusing conversation of like, yeah, I can definitely do that for you. But I need to like figure out what song you're talking about. And then, well, as it happens with basically every single one of my dreams, where I end up dying in them, he murdered me. So that was the dream. But anyway, yeah, very weird dream. We are standing desk. Okay. I don't know if I've done this in a while because I just changed my setup, so hopefully this works. Ah! Oh, fuck. Ah! No, stop. Okay, that'll work. Borzug! Ah! Shit. Okay. I was not ready for this. Oh, I gotta stand up. I'm still here. Why do I feel like the camera's in the wrong spot? Well, that'll have to do. Oh, because... Oh, I see what happens. The camera is in the wrong spot. That work? No, that's still too high. Yeah, so the problem is my camera thing bumped my light, or my light bumped my camera. Well, either way, they touched each other. And yeah. Anyway, there we go. We're good. And I forgot to say Vorzug. Oh, I did say Vorzug. At 1 year, which gets you a fancy new badge. Look at that. Welcome back, Teganon. Good to see you again. The microphone is hiding stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Bummer, right? I can just look like I'm fully buttoned up by standing right here. Sumi says, I have acquired floor glass. 8.5 out of 10. Worthwhile investment indeed. Yes. I actually haven't brought... I need to bring it in here because I'm going to ruin the wood floor if I don't. I just got my floor glass back because I couldn't really fit it anywhere. Kevin says, did you see the Python linter written in Rust? I did. I did actually want to talk about that on stream today. I did actually want to talk about that on stream today. Because while it provides some pretty striking benchmarks, as it is with benchmarks, they are extremely sandbagged. Part of the reason that they're extremely sandbagged is this thing only implements a few really easy checks. Like if we look down here at their actual benchmark code, these checks are let's see if I remember what they are. This is line too long, which is basically just a length check. This one is star imports. No, this one is star imports. This one is, well, one of them, okay. So there's star imports, return outside a function, f strings without placeholders, line too long, and raise not implemented. Those are the 5 checks they implemented, which doesn't really require any of the complicated state management that PyFlakes does, and it doesn't require any of the tokenization that PyCodeStyle does. So really what they implemented is not that complicated, and you could do the same thing with just AST parsing and length. So if they wanted an apples-to-apples comparison with what they've actually implemented, they would want to compare against PyFlakes, but in the non-tokenization mode. So I actually put together a little benchmark, and I put this somewhere in the Discord. But a more fair apples-to-apples comparison is just comparing the AST parsing against what they did, which Rust does do better on AST parsing than Python does, which is not to be, that's not surprising. Building Python objects is relatively expensive, and Rust can get away with its zero-cost abstractions. And John MB1, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Good to see you again. And when you really get down to it, a more fair comparison would be AST parsing versus AST parsing, and actually implementing a tokenizer in Rust. That said, I think if we wanted to take all of these things that are slower, it's really easy to make them faster. Literally 90% of the execution of all of these is running the Python tokenizer. And that's because the Python tokenizer is written in pure Python, is a giant pile of regular expressions and state machines, and pretty fucking slow. I made the tokenizer 10% faster just by caching a regex compile, which it wasn't recompiling the regex at all. It was just literally function call overhead that was so slow that it took a long time. So if someone wants to make a huge difference in the Python ecosystem, that's what they need to do. The other thing is I'm a little suspicious of their benchmark. You'll notice that Autoflake is faster than PyFlakes. Autoflake literally calls PyFlakes, so they should be identical. Actually, Autoflake should be more than PyFlakes. I suspect that there's something a little bit askew from what they've written here, but I also don't know. But I also think it's kind of a cool little project. It has a lot of potential, but I wish they were a little bit more honest in their benchmarks, or they had implemented a little bit more, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with the project. The other benefit to Flake 8 that's not really stated here is the plugin system. And I don't know how they would possibly make a plugin system that's equivalent, but we'll see. But yeah, I did want to talk about that. But yeah. My own linter is 5x faster than Flake 8, and it's written in Rust. Problem is it has 4 lints. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what they did here. But Wolf Stepper says, doing well, got a new job, finally getting in the groove of things. Nice, nice. Rajava says, you guys need to tell me where you get your Monopoly money turned into US dollars. All these subs, yeah. Well, I think Canadian dollars are directly convertible to Twitch subs, because it's a bad joke because Canadian money looks like Monopoly money, but I don't know too much. Oh no. I know Dad got taste, yeah. I'm mutant here. I apparently went to her house and asked her dad to marry her. Yeah. That was my dream. That was my dream. Dad Weep is the battle. No. Do you know all the 21 Pilot songs? I do. Well, I know all of the released ones. There are, in theory, unreleased ones. I even know some of the ones from before they were banned. But anyway. When a twist? I mean, that's how it goes. Can I murder you next time? Oh no. I don't think we've done Standing Desk in the New Place. We have at least once. But my lights got all moved around because I did a little bit of oh, I might have clicked the 3 instead of the 2. Maybe that's why it's taller than you. I don't know. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of reorganization because I finished wiring my house. So now I am wired into fiber. Well, this isn't fiber. This is Cat 8 cable, which is a little nuts and totally overkill for what I need it for. But I figured, why the fuck not? So I finished putting all the keystones and ends and hooking them up last night. So that's why things are a little nuts. But now I'm streaming over fiber, so we shouldn't have any of the like Comcast fuckery that was going on the other stream. Anyway. Not some guy whose radio got stolen. And now I just sit in silence. That made me feel weird. Oh yeah. We want to see the peach fuzz? Well, I don't exactly have that, but a rainbow neon octocat. Yeah, so it's not actually neon. It does light up though. Problem is you can't really see the colors because I haven't fixed my my camera exposure. Which actually, why does my lighting look so shit? It looks better down here. Oh, it's because it's because my monitors are blocking my lights. That would do it. Sangeet, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Collector of stuff, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I'm 8 minutes behind. Sorry, I will try and catch up. Zoom. Time to reread Alien and the Rust? No, I'm not gonna do that. Rickers in chat, hello. Welcome. John MV1, good to see you again. The most hilarious part about the benchmarks was that PyFlakes is sort of that pilot. Yeah, there's something fucky going on there. There's something broken about this benchmark. Like maybe they're benchmarking like Python 3.6 or something? I don't know. How do I find out if there's a backport of the package like from 3.10 to an older 3.x? Search PyPI? I don't know. There often won't be, but well, it depends. It depends on the. Is it a standard library thing? Then it probably would be. I don't know. Isn't PyFlakes the oldest one? Yeah, PyFlake. Well, I don't know whether PyFlakes or Pylint is older. What are the two? D-Delsp says hello, fellow Snapsoft. Oh, did you get promoted? Congrats. How you doing, D-Delsp? Sadra is also here. Hello. That's a lot of cable. This is just the extra. This is just what I cut off the ends after I paid an electrician to run it. Because I did the math and I was like, this is about what my time is worth. These are some skills that I don't have that I would have to learn, which is basically cutting up in drywall in the right place and like routing and buying a bunch of specialized equipment to route wires and like do all this fucking shit. And I was just like, nah, I think I'm gonna pay someone to do this, and got someone to do it for like $2,000, which is totally worth it. God, I'm glad I didn't have to do that. But did you take a selfie with the X-Acto knife? Okay, yeah. So my cable wiring was a little bit janky because I don't have the little. It's at my dad's house, so I have all these tools. I bought them myself. I own them, but they're all at my dad's house, and I didn't really want to drive an hour and a half to get them. But I do have the little what is it called? The thing that I used an X-Acto knife for is to score the sheath so that you can pull it off, and you spin it around like this. That's why I'm making the weird hand gestures. I wonder if task groups can be backported. I think they can, but they're like fundamentally broken based on the current implementation. Do fast.com. Yeah, I did one before stream. I have gigabit down, and right now, well, the one I did, the benchmark I did was 800 megabit up, which is slightly less than gigabit up, but who gives a shit? Fast enough. But the real thing is, I can now do 40 to 100 gigabit over LAN. So I can literally transfer data faster between computers than I can read from some of my SSDs. which is just kind of nuts. Zadra says, I have a question. There's an entry point implemented in my Python package. I want to check for the package update, ask for an update whenever the user runs the commands. I think that is a bad idea. I don't think you should do that. It is like the most annoying part of pip, and I want to scream every time I run into it. I don't think you actually want that. You can instruct your users to run this command. Pip list outdated. That is, you know, how people should check for things being outdated. And you can see a whole bunch of stuff that's a little slightly out of date. Bleach is out of date. Bleach. The gate's out of date too. Huh. But anyway, I should say pre-commit too. Sarcastic Dante's here. Hello, hello. Welcome. What's he pulling off? I was pulling off a sheath. Which doesn't make it sound better. A Beyblade. Yeah, you know, let it rip. How did you decide what parts of pre-commit are closed source? No parts of pre-commit are closed source. There are multiple repos in the core of pre-commit, so you can do that. No, pre-commit is entirely open source. Pre-commit CI is not, though. Official as of August 1st, but finally got the paycheck and the official letter. Nice. That's awesome, D-Dolls. Congratulations. If you drink outdated bleach, is it more or less effective? Oof. And I got a story about drinking bleach, but it is not for the stream. Let's see if we survive winter in Sweden this year. Our electric bills in the south are going insane. I'm paid 0.08 per kilowatt hour previously, now paying 0.21 per kilowatt hour. Oh, God. That's crazy. $500 a month for heating? That's nuts. Holy shit. Camera frozen? Be fine. Maybe it froze on your end? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, what other news do I have since Monday? Oh, I have ordered my stream background is going to change at some point. I ordered, I guess I can just show you. These. I ordered a bunch of these, which are slightly acoustic dampening wall panels. So I'm gonna put those up on this wall because that's the wall you see. I'm also going to put up like foam shit on the other walls, but you don't have to see those, so they can be uglier. But it'll make this background a little bit different. I think it'll also make it a little bit more organic, and I don't know, be a little weird, but I need to figure out how to do that though, because I think I'm probably gonna need a saw. No, I'll go buy a saw. There is a hardware store pretty close to me, so not too bad. Will survive. Many households will not be able to pay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They work well if you mount them on... I don't know what that word is. Oh. Yeah. What do we call these? Studs. We call them studs. Studs. Rock wool. Is that drywall? Is that the actual not... Is that the not, Wait, is drywall the brand name or is Rockwool the brand name? What the fuck is Rockwool? Or is Rockwool... Oh god, fuck this. Asking for my notification, an unblockable cookie thing. No, fuck that. Bye. What is Rockwool? Is Rockwool insulation or is it... It's insulation. Okay, got it. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna slam it into the wall. Should be pretty easy. Not just the UK government shafting us, but something that other countries are experiencing too, because of the war in Ukraine. I'm surprised how much that makes a difference. It's gonna be not that much contrast. No, I got some stain. It'll be darker stain. So these, oops, that's not what I want to do. This is clear stain. I got darker stain, so it'll be different. And it'll be in the background, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine, Cramp. Yeah, I won't just be floating head. And if it isn't, I'll get a darker stain. It's pretty easy to stain wood. And I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. What else? Oh, I also got one of my bedrooms furnished. In theory. I need to put all the things together though, and I only just got the hardware today. So, yeah, that'll be a fun thing to do. I still need to get the main floor furnished, and then at some point I'll do a house tour. But not for a long while, unfortunately. Anyway. Let's see, open source since last time. Don't have anything open. Did I merge anything? I think I did a couple little things. Yeah. These two little, wait, this one might have been on stream. 29th, was that Monday? Yeah, we did that one on stream. Oh no, I talked about that on stream. Never mind. I was reading through the PyFlakes code because I wanted to see just how little rough it implemented. And I noticed this init.py, which if you look closely, it doesn't do anything. It literally just calls super and then sets this to the default value. So nice little easy -4 lines of code, but not anything significant. I've been really busy with work this week, for better or worse. I have 2 new engineers on my team. So I've been doing a lot with like onboarding and trying to get them up to speed and make sure that they know everything that's going on and understand like what all the shit my team maintains, and it's been a lot. It's also like the team is doubling in size and we got both of them at the same time, which is great. Like I think we're gonna be able to actually do some big things now that we have twice as many people. But it basically means like a lot of ramp up, a lot of talking, a lot of rehashing other stuff, a lot of I don't know. I think like when onboarding people, what I usually aim for is to spend 60% of my time helping them and like not really expecting any other not really expecting any other deliverables from myself. And that's always kind of tough for me because I just like to ship shit all the time. But it's gonna be useful to invest in them. One of them is my friend Buck, who I worked with at Yelp almost a decade ago now. So I'm really excited to work with Buck again, and he'll hopefully need less handholding. Not to say that the other engineer needs handholding, but I think they're both going to do really well. So I'm excited for that. But that's been most of my week. That's why I haven't streamed any work stuff. I have done some fun, cool things on stream. I guess I can show you. I think I talked about this on Monday already, but I'll show you again. Because I actually shipped my hackathon project, which is this image mirroring thing. Basically, CI has been pretty flaky for a while, because Docker Hub goes down like every day at 3 p.m. Every day at 3 p.m. for some fucking reason, Docker Hub goes down. So what I did is I made a thing that uses the Docker API, which I'm gonna make a video on this because I think this is actually like kind of cool. But I learned a bunch, even though I had already done some of this for Frequent CI. I learned some other things and learned stuff about multi-arch images. Actually, I should put that on. Explain video idea. Docker multi-architecture images. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Start my new job. Awesome. That's cool. How is that going for you, Sarcastic Dante? Are you enjoying it so far? I was looking at house prices last night. I'm just outside London and I'm looking to move to a different city because it's cheaper. My job is remote, but my fiance's isn't, and she's not really been able to start a career at all. Oh, yeah, that is rough. That is always a tough thing to consider. Loot S3, hello, good to see you again. Yeah, we're gonna be working on our pip replacement thing soon. That panda says just say the M25 here. I don't know what that is. Oh, probably a location in the UK. Looking to move to Wales or Scotland? Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce that. Climate change proof. Is anything actually climate change proof? A friend of mine in North Wales just bought a house a year or so ago for 170k. Went on holiday to Canterbury recently and loved it. Love to move out there. Houses are like 275 to 325 as opposed to 550 to 600. It does seem a little bit better. Almost finished setting up my environment. Too soon to say anything. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. My two new hires have gotten through their first pull request. But I don't think either of them have the development environment set up yet. M25 is a big motorway that rings around London. Oh. I see. 200 meters above sea level and currently medium to cold. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like I think by location, you know, to say Michigan is climate change proof is not exactly true. Like we're already experiencing some of the effects of rising temperatures, but it's at least not going to be like burning, like on fire, like California. Which actually, weirdly enough, California has had like a pretty decent fire season this year. Like it hasn't been constantly burning, which is nice. Yeah, when I visited, I was pleasantly surprised that the air was not full of smoke. But anyway, okay. What else did I want to talk about? I think that's it. All right, let's do this thing. Wheel slam. Philly's Freak, welcome. Hey Anthony, I joined a team about 6 months ago that uses type ignore instead of figuring out how to properly type the code. Yeah. Have you found a good way to get teammates to onboard with type hints? To get teammates on board. Oh, instead of just any and ignore. Yeah, that's the hard part. Like, shifting culture is a difficult problem. And unless there's no incentive to do it, they're not going to do it. I think, like, for me, the most reliable way to get to get people involved in type checking is demonstrate value, like have it prevent an outage is probably like the biggest thing, or have it be something where an outage happens and you could say, if we had a type checker here, we wouldn't have done this. But the other part is code review. Basically, like, hey, don't use type ignore unless it's a MyPy bug. That's basically what I try and do. But they have a huge bash script for running shit. That's great, isn't it? Yeah, well, Sentry is slowly getting better. Fuck, where is this? Is it in scripts? Sentry is slowly getting better. I'm slowly shrinking this giant bash script, which is kind of how the development environment gets bootstrapped and set up. Oh, actually, no, it gets bootstrapped in a different way. Is it bootstrap Sentry? It's either Sentry bootstrap or bootstrap Sentry or bootstrap. I guess it's this one. You know what I should just do? I should just rename this and back. That way I don't have to remember what the actual one is. Because, like, we're really inconsistent about namings. But yeah, this is just, we tell people to curl sh this fucking giant ass script. And I never got it to succeed, so there's something wacky about it. But I want to rewrite this all in Python and bring it into the actual repository and stuff to it. But isn't this done? I thought this was done. Add Brushelev. I don't know what that is. Anyway, yeah, we have a bunch of shell too. I gotta fix that too. Anthong's hotness left the Argus, now there are fewer fires. We had a fire season here this year, first time I can remember. Any places or advice on learning how to properly create a REST API? Things like good design. I don't have any specific like documents on that. Most of my thoughts on REST API are really just like, I mean, I think I can summarize it to kind of 4 learnings that I've had with REST APIs. The first is generally try and follow the written conventions of REST. Use the right verbs and such. Idempotent versus not, those sorts of things. The next is never return a top level list, because you will never be able to change it. Always return a top level map. I guess more specifically, don't return a top level non-map. Because like you could return a boolean or a string or something else as well. Like always return a map. Even if it seems silly, always return a map. And this is so that you can extend the API later. The third thing, version your APIs. This makes it easy for you to introduce a breaking change by having a completely different endpoint and then slowly sunsetting the old endpoint. I said 4 things, didn't I? What was the 4th one? I don't know what the 4th one was, but those are kind of the things that I've learned about REST APIs, and yeah. And don't worry about getting it right the first time. That's what versioning is for. You will fuck it up, and a v2 endpoint is just fine. I guess the other one is like making API changes. You'll often need to do them in several stages. So like introduce the new thing, cut over the code to use the new thing, remove the old thing, or things like that. And so get used to like splitting up things into into multiple change sets. Like you're not really going to be able to do it all in one patch, and that's fine. Goshmile, welcome to the stream. Hello. Appreciate the advice. Culture shifts are tough. Are tough. Yes, they are. Hepta, hello. Good to see you again. Your best. I don't know. This is fine. Isn't that like devil? No, that's Vatu. No, wait. That's something else. I don't know what this is. Anyway. Urudos3 says, how are you liking Ender so far? I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Your sister doesn't have bootstrap taco? So taco is like a weird culture thing at Century, which I think is actually going away because it costs a fuck ton of money. But basically, like, when you want to give another employee kudos, you have like 5 tacos a day, and you can give your coworkers a taco. I know it's silly, but it's kind of a nice way to be like, hey, I appreciate what you're doing. Are you wearing a fur coat underneath your shirt? Yeah, I am. I am indeed. Every API starts with V2. Yeah. Sargon, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Senpaz is also here. Always use async and over-engineer it, even if it's a small thing. Don't do some fucking thing that will be annoying for people to use your API, like morph query parameters and body data for some stupid reason. Yeah. Leave no survivors/witnesses. Mastix is also here. Hello, hello. 4th one is use the Teapot response code to surprise your users. Yeah, delight your users with surprise. Get versioning right? Yeah, well, even just having versioning at all allows you to change things much, much easier. Oh, speaking of September, what is the... I think we're coming up on my stream anniversary, or we already missed it. Did we miss it? We might have missed it. That'd be sad. I don't think I've celebrated any of them yet, so I wanted to do at least one. When was my first stream? Recent streams. I want oldest streams. Where is this? Streams, here we go. 2018. Okay, no. We've got... This is my first stream, I think. Okay, so... What am I doing on the 16th? Fuck. I'm going to a concert. Okay, we'll do something around that. But... yeah, I think it's kind of cool that it's been 4 years. So... Mana, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. 418? Yeah, I think that's right. There's like an unofficial 420 that's like have some chill or something like that. I don't know. My work has a similar system except it's called Kudos. Yeah, Yelp had a thing too for this called Yelp Love. It had a different name before this. Actually, no, there was like a startup that Yelp used, but then we outgrew their scale. So they would just go down all the time. The thing about the taco app at Sentry that I like is you're limited to 5 a day. So it really like makes you use it for the things that you actually care about. The problem with Yelp Love is you could send as many as you wanted. Okay, the problem. It felt less genuine because you could send as many as you wanted. And people made like bulk endpoints so you could send it to like 20 people at once. So it's just like, at that point, you're not really, you're just, you know, I don't know. It felt less genuine. That said, I was #1 on the leaderboard of like all time by the time I left. So I don't know. Sometimes it feels nice, but at the same time, it's like, is it really the best model? But yeah, the one Century uses this company, but we're probably not going to use them soon. They're literally they've built a startup around sending people kudos with a taco emoji. Sometimes there's new sentences, and sometimes, I mean, that's probably not a new sentence, but at the same time, it's just like, where have we come? That a company, you can build a company around a fucking taco emoji. But anyway, Wojcieszko, I definitely said that wrong, but hello, welcome to the stream. Goshmal says, I'm a frequent watcher of your YouTube videos. It would be interesting to know what type of problems, during what circumstances you would not choose to do the work in Python. When to not choose Python. Yeah. I don't know that I have a super good answer for that. There are definitely situations where it's impossible to use Python or prohibitively expensive, like embedded devices or extremely performance critical code that IPy doesn't really help you with, or interfacing with C libraries that you don't have good FFI for, or interoping with languages that don't have interop. like right now, I really want to rewrite loopstats Python, but target the Dart implementation of Sass. But Dart has no foreign function interface, so there's the only way to call Dart is by subprocess, which just seems kind of shit. But and I guess the other situation would be if you're targeting like mobile devices. Yeah, you can write Python for them. You can use like Kiwi or whatever, but it's usually going to be better if you just use the native platform. But 12-hour stream. I do owe my brother a 12-hour stream, and then maybe I will turn the redeem back on. Dead Mozilla says, "Oh yeah, you can post links in chat, by the way, because we're a programming stream, and you know, big part of software engineering is sharing links. So feel free. Supported in all browsers. Interesting. My company uses Paycor. I think I used to nom a granola bar called Kudos. Yeah, there is a. I think that's where that term. I can't remember where the term comes from, the granola bar, or the granola bar comes from the term. One way or another. Chicken and the egg. Can I convert tacos to actual tacos? You can't. There's not safe for work joke. Till we wait here. Yeah. Clever says, "Lol, I'm doing it wrong." Yeah. Do you have any advice, or do you know some resources for looking for jobs in the U.S. remotely from the EU? I don't, other than apply to everything and, you know, negotiate remoteness as part of your contract negotiation. Although a lot of them will filter you out pretty early on based on inability to move, but I wouldn't worry about it. You're probably spending more time worrying about it than just doing it. The other thing is, in the US, this does not mean software engineering. This means system administration, you know, hey, can you reset my password for me? My printer isn't working, sort of things. But make sure not to use this term. Spandin says, when will you code? I want to see coding. What happened? Chill? 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 We'll get there. 23 schools. I'm not clicking that link. Although I do have some nice new beers, so maybe we'll get one of those at some point. Okay, so we were in the middle of committing this thing. We didn't finish writing tests from last time, so we gotta do that. What are you? Need to find the Python. Oh. Yeah, we have done that. Okay, so I think the only thing that I want to do from this patch is write some tests here. And I don't know how to set up file system fixtures, so we're going to learn that. And because I mean, I know how to do it in Python, but I don't know how to do it in Roost. Let's find the code for where we wrote the other test things. Here is our test. Config tests, mod tests, use superstar, use pretty assertions, assert ik. Okay. So we want to test. How do I set environment? Can I mutate environment? we will learn lots of things. Tokyo Mutex, welcome to the stream. Are you talking? Isn't that a Roost library? Tokyo Roost. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's the one that you're referring to. Slungfish says, slept for 12 hours after being awake for 36. Holy shit. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is your vacation? How's married life? Big pain in the ass is citizenship requirements. Yeah, that's the other tricky thing about remote work is depending on the company size, they won't want to have to set up the necessary payment infrastructure to support remote work overseas. Like for example, Century only allows remote work in a small subset of EU countries, and this is mostly because the local labor laws make it incredibly difficult to pay people, which is just a pain. Don't worry, I already reset your password and threw your printer away. Fixed. All right. Pissed me off, buddy. I gave you a chance. Chill out. What you yelling for? Lay back. It's all been done before. Chill out. What you yelling for? Lay back. It's all been done before. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. That song. I can only think of the Weird Al version now. I recently watched a video where a music teacher played this song to 13-year-old kids and they didn't know what it was. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Hey, what's up, the Amateur General? Hello, hello. Dev Simsec, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Oh, are you doing all right? How are you doing all right? Thank you for the gift subs again. You're now up to 16 for the stream. Welcome to Subdom Ligzaft, Bernie, Tucking Fipos, Igorovic, and Tom. Welcome, welcome. This is me. You are the Tokyo Sync Mutex. Nice, nice. Woosa, hello, hello, welcome back. It's usually a lot easier to just set up an LLC and get paid that way. It's easier for both parties. Yeah, that is how Century pays most of their other things. Most of the EU employees. There are, I think, 3 or 4 Century LLCs now. Laser stream, hello. Was it Avril Lavigne? No, is it? Oh, it is Avril Lavigne. Yeah. I think. Yeah, it is Avril Lavigne. Okay. Yeah. How does it feel to be a citrus? Right, Tofu? Bernie! This is your first time you've chatted, and you are a 2-month sub. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. I didn't know the song either, TBH, and I remember when Avril Lavigne was big. The crazy thing is, like, Avril Lavigne still basically, she looks like she hasn't aged that much. This is a risky search because I don't know what lack of clothes Google Images is gonna give me. These are borderline. Here, this one is definitely safer stream. Yeah, we can show this one. But like, I don't know. It doesn't look all that different than the Avril Lavigne I knew in high school. So, what's an LLC? A limited liability corporation. It's basically a company that lets you funnel money to people. Hello, welcome. Like, I have an LLC for Pigment CI. I also have another LLC for other stuff. I may also use that LLC to purchase. I don't want to get into it. Fucking complicated. Yeah, I've kind of talked a little bit about it, but it's like stupid inheritance bullshit. I don't really want to do it again. So we're not gonna talk about it. Slightly before my time, and I'm 24. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But you probably heard like Skater Boy. Surely you've heard Skater Boy. Have you ever written Lua? I've written a little bit of Lua. I didn't really like it. It was okay. Isn't there a conspiracy theory that she was cloned? That'd be wild. I want to bake something for my increment. Oh, wait. Are you? Is your birthday soon? It should involve chocolate brownies. What about special brownie? Whatever do says vampires don't age. Is that the conspiracy that Keanu Reeves and Avril Lavigne are secretly vampires? Now search her name plus OnlyFans? No, I'm definitely not doing that on stream. She may have been cloned. Oh my god. Vonti Tech, hello, welcome. Remember to be a director of your LLC in the EU, not an employee. I had made an LLC equivalent here to get freelance payments from overseas via Stripe. Yeah, that's basically why I did it too. But yeah. But then I forgot to freelance. Oh. September 6th, nice. Am I gonna be streaming that day? Oh, it's the middle of the week. Well, I'll give you a happy pre-birthday on Monday. Well, I don't know if you'll be there on Monday. So I'll just say it now. Happy early birthday, Kevin. Celeron Coder, welcome to the stream. Brownies isn't a dumb idea. Yeah, they're also pretty easy to make. Taking myself out to dinner alone tonight because I want to go out to dinner and it's payday, so fuck it. Yo, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking yourself out to dinner. I do that all the time. I don't have a choice. Okay, so I don't quite know how to organize these, because in this case it's very obvious because there's a single function that's being tested. So when I say it's very clear what it's referring to. But what should I do over here? Because I want to test this function. I want to test this function specifically. But I also don't quite know what to do. I guess. Can I just do this? From exe returns none when no adjacent exe. We'll just assert false and see if it runs. I think this makes it run, but I also don't know. We will find out. Assert eek. Bloop bloop bloop. Cargo test. Cargo test. Are you using underscore prefixes instead of just making them private and stuff? They are private. I'm using underscore prefixes because I'm essentially writing shitty Python. Yeah. Sounds good. When I'm allowed out again, I might do the same. Are you quarantined? Is everything? I guess there is a global pandemic going on, but my sis made chocolate chip cookies last night. That'll pair well with my afternoon latte. Is there a Twitch public API for checking whether streamers online? Yes, there is. Twitch API. Well, you can basically use the same one that I use for this. Which, let's see how that works. Oh, this is the wrong one. Twitch chat bot. Bot plugins. Oop time. which uses the streams API. So I think it needs OAuth token, unfortunately. It's so annoying that you need an OAuth token to ask if something's on. But yeah, you could use this endpoint, I believe. And if I wasn't online, you would get this. Which actually we can probably change this to just be a random channel like XQC. I can't see if it's off screen, but you'll just have to trust me that I typed XQC in there. Bot test uptime. And you can see that XQC is not currently streaming. What if I grab a random... Man, even loading the Twitch homepage seems risky because random people might be just... Alright, let's do Soding. Soding. Who has been streaming for 13 minutes. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can use that endpoint. Not plugins uptime. At least you admit to it. Yeah, now they're double private. Yeah. You can name test whatever. Oh, okay. Cool. Vote for the second time? Oh, that sucks. Raisin! Hello, welcome. Just off Twitch and scrape the page. Yeah, that might actually be the easiest way. You ever think to yourself, hey, $10 is not a lot, 10 times a day, and by the end of the weekend, you're down 500? Sorry, I was about to say something that was gonna sound super privileged. I'm just not going to. Anyway. You ever go on vacation and return with a $12,000 credit card bill? I don't think I have done that before. I don't think I've spent that much on vacation. I spent that much on other frivolous things, but it doesn't have those kind of problems. I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. Okay. This failed. Good, because we can name whatever they want. Is there another way to like what if I do mod from exe tests, and then it returns none when does this work? Is this a terrible idea? Do people do this in Roost? Does it even work? Do I have to do this now? That seems dumb. Do I need it here? Never seen it done this way. I mean, it seems to work. But if you say you've never seen it done this way, that tells me more than I need to know. Okay, cool. Ken Jenner says, how you been? Sexy no homo. I mean, homo or no homo, whatever you want to say, go for it. Everything in Hawaii is so expensive. Yeah, that's true. Set a 0 to make it relevant to Rockstar developers. Hi, Marcia. Ruben C. Hello, welcome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to actually click on a stream. Rust testing file system. I assume there's like some sort of temporary file context manager sort of thing. How does Rust do context manager? There's context management. Rust temporary directory. Sure. Tempter. Is this a crate that I need? This is a crate that I need. Blah. So there's like destructors in Rust, I assume. I remember Googling this. I don't know if I ever found it out. Frick. Superkeeper says, I tried looking for one. I didn't find anything good. How is there not like a good... How is this not a thing? Really? This feels like it should be a thing. RAII, yeah. Resource acquisition is initialization and destruction. Oh. Drop. Oh. Drop roost. What is this? I'm not exactly surprised at what I found, but yeah. The drop trait only has one method drop, which is called automatically when an object goes out of scope. The main use of the drop trait is to free the resource. Okay, cool. So this is so wait, why do they call drop on it? Is that to early exit? We don't know whether deleting the directory succeeded. They don't have to. Okay, cool. It's just an example. Got it. Yeah. Just try manually. Okay, cool. Check drops functions implementation. No, wait. Function drop. Does it just take, it just takes the ref, right? Oh, this is just like special compiler shit to tell it to do special compiler shit. That's why it's just a stub. Neat. Cool. Okay. It's wild to me that this is a crate and not just part of the standard library. It's the path of a temporary directory. This is just gonna return like /temp. Not what I want. I guess I really have to use this crate. Seems weird. Seems weird that this isn't part of the standard library. Variable is moved into the function, then freed according to ownership rules. If that were the case, though, wouldn't this not work? Like if this gets moved, then wouldn't the borrow checker get mad? That's temp file and not tempter. Oh. Oh, I can read. Okay. Okay. You've used it before? Okay, well. If Sarcastic Dante's used it, then we will add this crate. Is it cargo add -- dev? We'll probably need it for prod at some point. Temp file tempter. Migdom, yeah. Wait, wrong crate? Oh, you've used a different one. Oh, fuck. Well, unfortunately, removing is easy. temp file relies on the OS to clean up the underlying file, while tempter and named temp file rely on their destructor. Yeah, that makes sense. Do 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 do. Ooh, ow! Wrenched my toe. Okay, so I want temp file and not tempter. So we can be like, no smiley face. Temp file. Why did that happen instantly? Whereas this took fucking forever. Oh, because it had to download the crates index here. That's why it took forever. That makes sense. Env.tempter? Yeah, so env.tempter is not useful. This is just gonna give me temp / temp. Path buff. That's right. Yeah. So it just gives you / temp, which is not useful. It's essentially the same as temp file dot hit tempter. That's what env tempter does. Which responds to an environment variable. But it needs to be, is it with an E? Have to exist? Yeah, it has to exist. Okay. So it responds to an environment variable, which is why it's in env in Rust, presumably. Next time you go to Chick-fil-A, get you a large fry and about 2 Chick-fil-A sauces. Dip your fries in the Chick-fil-A sauce, then wash it down with the frosted lemonade. I have literally never been to Chick-fil-A. 0 times. I don't even think they have them anywhere near where I live. Let's see, where is the nearest Chick-fil-A? Well, there is actually one in Ypsilanti. Huh. I'm a pescatarian, so I don't eat chicken. Probably Somerset and Troy. Yeah, there's one in Ypsilanti, which I don't know. I've literally never gone to a Chick-fil-A. No plans to go to one. Don't they have like some scummy racist CEO or some shit too? I don't want to support that either. Okay, so now that we can make temp files, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, this thing. Nick says, are we doing a little npm but for Python making pip? No, we're basically making a parallel downloader, parallel index, and parallel extractor in Roost. Does anyone use RS test? I don't know. Anti-LGBT? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't support them then. Yep. MS Teams is dropping Linux. Doesn't it just run in the browser? Huh. Pip package manager? Yeah, we were essentially trying to emulate what pip does, but different. So yes, no, yeah, pip the package manager. Yeah, you're right about that. Okay, so we need to make a temp directory, and then we need to make a file inside of it. Yeah, something like that. If a test errors, what happens? Oh god, what happened there? How do I... We do this, and then use tempter. Just do this. Tempter. I don't think I need to name them, but we'll just do this and see what happens. Cargo tests. No. Can't use question mark in. Can you make tests? Can I find crate? Oh, it's called temp file. I'm looking at the wrong one. Temp file roost. Okay. Temp file. I don't think I actually need this use. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Nick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't need extern crate. Cool. No, that didn't do what I wanted. How do I use this thing? No space, no underscore ger. I know, I'm not reading chat. I should read chat. You're probably helping me, and I'm just doing dumb shit. If it has errors, it logs and fails. Same errors as cert does? Temp file not tempter? Yeah, we got there. We got there. We got there. HB always says, what project? There we go. Crates are like pip packages? Yes. Yes, Lord Ira. So wait, if I put a question mark here, can I use a question mark in an operator? So if I make it return results, doesn't that work? RIP, is stream still working? What? Like in the arrow result? Okay, that's what I thought. I'm just gonna do this and it's gonna tell me what's wrong. Surely the compiler will be like, you actually want this? Result TE. Unit. Can I do IO result? Unit? But then I have to put this at the end? Seems dumb. Lowercase k? Blip, 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 blip. Sick. We have made temp directory. Nice. Nice. You can also dot unwrap. Tests fail when they panic. Oh, that sounds way better. Yeah, fuck all that noise. So if I did Eh, mm. Is it error? Cannot infer type for parameter t on. Okay, I'll just trust you. Anthong is probably feeling pretty idiomatic right now. Yeah, yeah. I like that it was just K for a sec. Yeah. This is not a faster horse, it's a rocket. Idiomatically, you could use a sibling Folger's source name test and import everything with absolute paths for create for implementation tests. I tried to do that, Nick, but it doesn't let me. It only allowed me to test pub create functions and not these things. That's what we started with, and I was just didn't work without doing pub create on everything. But what's the point of a public and private keyword if everything's public? I sorted a Python file with Babby and accidentally saved it. That's kind of funny. Wow, GitDiff actually like tries to keep some of the code together? That's fucking wild. Diff, what are you doing? But yeah. Person control your code, kids. But I don't think that's a Babby problem, because you could do the same thing with Vim. Or Emacs or whatever else you want. If we unwrap, I dot expect instead of unwrap. What does dot expect do? Isn't air1 results question mark int? Yeah, I think I was trying to find an error type and not feeding it that, which is the problem. But an integer is not an error type, so I think that's why I was mad. Oh, it's because the return type's not known. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can't just slap an error when there's no error. Loon, hello. Or is it Luna? For inbuilt tests? Yeah. I'm just mad that you can't like test private functions. They just I like to have my tests in one place, not scattered around the code base, which is grumbly. Everything is private from the outside. Yeah. It wasn't a Babby issue? Yeah. Implementation does, it tests a function that calls other functions useful to test at different cases. Yeah. Yep. Figure out the commands. Yeah. Well, I mean, version control stuff. That's the only best thing you did there. Expect something is like unwrap, but it includes something in the panic message. Yeah. I don't know that I would. I don't think I have anything to add context-wise here, though. Like, I think I could use expect, but it would just be like, it's already gonna panic at this line. This line has all the context that it needs. Like, I wouldn't accept OS error and then raise another OS error that says tempter failed. Hopefully, I mean, I hope the panic trace includes this line, otherwise it's kind of fucking useless, but Luna, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Unwrapper else if the error is recoverable. Yeah, makes sense. Wholesome thought. I already said hi to you. Did I already say hi to you? I didn't say hi to you. How are you doing? It was a different green name that was similar in length and had the same badge. But welcome. You can have any type in result. I don't know what that means, but let's go with it. Okay. let's take stir and a file. We need to make a file in here. Create a temporary directory and add a file to it. Wow, this is exactly what I wanted. Let mut file. Dir.path.join. Yeah, it sounds fine to me. Send it. Join the exe. Unwarp. Yeah, love me. Brian was here briefly. I think I can actually just do this because we don't actually care about its contents. Oh. This is essentially touch. Felipe, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Again, hi again. Hello again, Stonkfish. How you doing? Usually I get people telling you to read the docs and stop being stupid instead of helping. Yeah, well, we discourage those types of individuals in our stream. We try and build a collaborative environment, and we're all learning together. Okay, so I gotta figure out. Surely there's something that's less than this. Parkour Peter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Tempter. What's tempter in? Do I want to know? Need a new tempter. Oh, is this like make the temp with dir equals? They don't use it here. This is a useless doc string. Okay, but I think the point of this is that it makes it inside of a particular directory. But their example is not relevant. Why is it? Why? Why did they just copy paste the docs from the other one? 5 head docs? Yeah. Do we fix them? Oh. Oh, what a weird concept. Slightly by, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 4 months. It's good to see you. It is pretty funny that I'm literally grumbling about this exact thing, and that is the last thing that changed. Derp, yes. Read the damn docs, Python reference.asp, yeah. W3 schools. Yeah. Oh. It's weird. Getting old. I need a stretch. Ah. You want to get from GitHub? Classic CS Major W? Yeah. Yeah. This is pretty great that they literally were fixing this. Yeah. Tempter was merged. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The Tempter was the old crate, and temp file is the new crate. And so Tempter is dead, and this got it. Okay, I understand. Blur, 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 blur. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Alpha Man, welcome to the stream. If you do FAQ setup, I think that'll get you my computer specs. Now we are going down. Thank you, Calzoon. Also, welcome. Good to see you again. Oh, perfect. Camera's the right height. Nice, nice. Did some yoga on the beach in Hawaii. It was good. Nice. No WSL2. Yeah, WSL2 is kind of a pain in the butt. Kelsey is a paid actor. Old school crapper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Parker Peter says, is Pip not fast enough for you? Indeed. Here's Pip doing absolutely nothing. And it takes almost half a second. We can definitely beat that. Pip also downloads serially, so we can definitely beat that. And Pip also extracts serially and uses the purelib zip file module, which is kind of slow. We can definitely beat that. The goal is to combine those three optimizations and make something faster. What is Chat's favorite Linux shell? I was gonna say something absurd, like TCSH or something that no one should ever use. Although, I did write some C shell once for scripting, and kind of nicer than Bash. I don't think anyone should ever use it though. Can't wait to see you beat it on stream. God damn it, Marsha. The goal is also to get another project to maintain. Can't forget that. Oh. Anything refers to let his CPU go whir rather than sit by idly minding its own business. Yeah, but actually, I think it's more like I want my network to go burr, I want my disk to go burr, and I want my CPU to go burr all at the same time. Have I tried Fish? God, fuck Fish. Fish is the worst. Fish is a terrible excuse for a shell. So there is create, open. Opens a file in write-only mode. Can I just close? How do you close? Files are automatically closed when they go out of scope. So I could use drop here. Maybe. Blur, blur, blur. Blur, blur, blur. Blur, 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 blur. Man, the semicolons are fucking killing me. Just fix it for me. Oh, okay. So in theory, we created a file. Nice. For the terminal interface, I recommend clap. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to argument parsing yet. This rice fish isn't banned. No, I mean it's not. It doesn't anger me like the rest of the banned words. It's just something that I hate when I have to support users that use fish and they're like, oh well, your shell functions don't work. I'm like, well, you decided to use fish. That's not my fucking problem. Tries to improve on Bash but shoots itself in the foot with a weird argument and variable syntax. Yeah. Although typing phi is kind of weird. Yeah, phi and esac are kind of weird. You don't have to. Destructors are automatic. I know, but it feels wrong to open a file that's open for the entire scope of the function when I don't need the file at all after that. You know what I mean? Blip, 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 blip. I think you like fish and play fish. I do, but I don't like fish shell. But I do like shellfish. We have to make trade-offs sometimes. Just don't use semicolons. Use drop when you run a destructor before the end of the scope. For example, to release the lock as soon as possible. Yeah, that's why I'm using it. The problem is that anything like state fish. Yeah, I couldn't block that word. Light mode docs. There are banned words. Yes, there are. Voidros. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Everyone write line numbers. Yeah. I think if you're a VIP, I know mods can get around it. I don't know if VIPs can. Can you type line numbers? Marcia? You have a VIP. That's the non-pluralized version. The issue is the fish users who don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Yep. I like the features of fish for interactive stuff. I mean, there are cool things in fish, but I feel like they shouldn't have made it so incompatible with shell, or with sh, or with bash. Anthon gave to trust the compiler. Is there literally like a cargo test, fix my shit, please? I know there's cargo fix, but it barely does what it's supposed to do. Kind of okay if it didn't try to be funny with the bash syntax. Yeah, exactly. But since it's different, it doesn't have subshells, it's just like... Why fish? How you do this? Why fish? There's Clippy, but it should just fix it. I don't want a linter, I want a fixer. It obviously knows what I want. Just do it. And grumble at me about semicolons, just fucking fix them. Ah, okay, so VIPs cannot send it. Okay, interesting. Clippy fix? Yeah, but that should be it should just do it. Normally. Unfork fish to make it bash and SH compatible? I think it wouldn't be fish compatible anymore then. But part of the problem with fish is there's no subshells. So you would have to implement subshells. And that does not, no part of that sounds fun. But anyway. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? Can I put a breakpoint? This is a stupid question. Is there a debugger in Rust? Does Rust have a debugger? I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't run into this yet. Use VS Code. No. Use GDB. Oh. Might as well have just told me to go fuck myself. Is Arch a banned word? No, you wouldn't be able to say it if it were a banned word. That Copilot can add semicolons for you? Maybe. We got to the rest debugging stage. I mean, literally, what I'm going to do instead is print the directory name and then sleep. On the phrase arclick, recently I thought it said Arch Linux. Oh no. This is why Go is superior to Rust. Go has the same fucking problem. Go also tells you to go fuck yourself and use GDB. Print directory name and then take an app? Yeah, basically. How do I get sleep? Roost. Rust is blazingly fast, but I want sleep. Sleepter. Expected struct duration? Fucking kill me. Just seems so stupid. Sure. What? Oh. I didn't actually read. I was just like, yeah, slap ampersand. Oh, it's sleeping. Wait, why didn't it print? Why didn't it print? Where my print? I hate this. I hate print debugging. ePrintln says chat? No, it didn't work either. Cargo test help. They're like a verbose that doesn't hide output. It's -s in PyTest. Is it -s here? No. Cargo test dash no capture. Thank you, sarcastic Dante. Oh, Mastix was first. I just scroll up and read. What is this sorcery? You either have some weird Unicode character. Called data.name C blurb blurb. Cyrillic small letter IE. Nice. Nice. GG. Cargo test dash help? Oh, is this giving me cargo's help and being really useless? Oh, it told me down here. Okay, so if we LSD. Okay, cool. Send me a file there. Sick. Oh. Why doesn't it clean up on Control C? Isn't it Xanda's Web, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, do destructors not run on Control C? I guess there's no exception bubbling. What are you supposed to do for Control C then? Control C should run destructors? Doesn't look like it did. Unless it's still... It should, but maybe not in tests. Temp file doesn't remove it? Yeah, now we have 3 of these. Let's remove the sleep and not Control C it. Resource leaking, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, is it just that destructors aren't run on Control C? Rust destructors Control C. Rust nomen. Control C, Control C. Taniwa! Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Or the deletion errored out? I don't know that it would. But how's it going? Hello. Default handler for sig term is important, but it should be sig int, not term. Feeling fancy because you got a fancy new badge. I guess I could try it in main and look at it there. Sig int is the same? Really? This is C++. Did I not put roost? I did put roost. Why? Rust doesn't have exceptions. What happens on Control C? There isn't a way to handle signals in Rust. Oh, that was 6 years ago. Hopefully that's changed by now. There's a... Oh god, what is this? Cross-platform handling of Control-C signals. Shh, don't tell him? What do you mean, don't tell me? What is this shit? Proxy.gov.cn in China? There's an official Stack Overflow proxy in China? Alright, we are going to try it here in main instead. And see what it does here instead. In case this is just like some weird ass test behavior. Carto. Okay, so that should be running, and if we control C it. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. How do you... Just never press Control C? That's so dumb. Surely there is something obvious I am missing. Still C++. Compiler does not run the new file. What? It won't move it if the app's seg faulted or because of signals. It's in the docs. But how do you make it? What is wrong with my keyboard? Why is this button not working? Is it function locked? Yeah. This seems bad. This seems like I need to fix this. Do I need temporary directories for anything? I will if I ever need to build. But also, like, what is it going to do if it's interrupted in the middle of unzipping? Yeah, I read this. But how do I make their destructors run? Did you use name temp file? I used tempter, which yeah, it needs to run rmtree essentially. The reason temp file works is because it makes an in-memory file and doesn't actually have a name on disk, I think. It's just a file descriptor to a dead file. What did you do for interrupt in the middle of unzipping? Hey, what's up, Andre Costa? Hello, hello. This just seems fucked. Like, surely someone solved this. I guess like there's no stack unwinding, so that's the problem. There's no what are you doing, Nick? What do you mean? Unwindings on panics? So did I just turn Control C into a panic then? They're saying I should do destructors on Control C site github.com. I don't think this is gonna help me. I don't think this is gonna do anything at all. I'm just gonna ignore this for now and pretend it's not a problem. Unwinding, not sure if the default panicking. Yeah, if I did panicking. Yeah, we saw this thing, but I don't think this actually helps us with anything. Also, this font is terrible. It just doesn't help us. I'm just gonna ignore this problem until it's a problem. Transylvania boy, hello, hello, welcome back. Handle the signal and panic? Yeah. Gross. Seems bad. That's problems are the ones you ignore. They're intense, they're gonna be cleaned up anyway. Yeah, but like, imagine this situation. We have started unzipping files into this directory, and then you Control C. What the fuck do at that point? Nick has this. This is, of course, not that helpful. Yeah. So you... yeah, their recommendation is to set a global variable via the thread and then check it periodically. Which is kind of annoying. That seems like a real fucking pain in the ass. You can clean up in the thing where they print on. That's not the point that I'm trying to do here, though. Like, say you're in sleep, for example, or some other long I/O task. You can't really check that global variable that you would set from this handler. Like you can't interrupt the sleep, I guess, is the problem. Ugh. Anyway, I'm not gonna think about it now. We can probably handle it later. Doug Ans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Make a new rest program to clean up this one. Does drop not get called with the default signal handler? It does not. Yeah. We used to set up a special handler that gracefully closed everything. God, it just doesn't sound fun. Ugh. My brain right now is like, regrets. I have two choices, which is either to try and figure out how to solve Control-C right now, or defer it to later and actually get the project working. Which is just... Maybe you should go write some Python. Yeah. Like, honestly, it almost feels like I should just write the thinky bits in Rust and the actual signal handling shit in Python. Can you panic? Yeah, probably. Sounds like a problem for future Anthony. But actually, I don't think you can panic in the signal handler because it would be a panic in a particular thread, not the main thread. But I also don't know how threads work in Rust either, so I could just be making shit up. Anyway, let's continue writing our tests, even though we have found thing that makes sad. We shall write tests. Okay, so we want to do assert eq from exe path. That's diff word. Any parentheses? I don't fucking know. None. Tooster. Expected stir found enum option. Unwarp it. Asset eq. And probably macro. Heyo. Okay. That was quite the pain in the ass. From exe returns adjacent Python. Do 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 do. I have to do this shit all again. Do drop. Oh. Python. Do. Do. I think this is going to fail because I haven't chmodded, but it's also going to fail for other reason. Expected struct found option. What? Also cert thing is none. Yeah, it seems fine. Cool. Can you panic at the disco? Yeah. You can even panic while handling other panics, which results in a very informative illegal instruction. Netiquette Live, hello, welcome. What the fuck is it telling me here? This is an option. This is an option, right? Oh. Is it mad about this? Yes. It is. Ew, I don't like this diff. Can you give me unified diff? Pretty assertions unified diff. Yeah, it's gross diff. How do I get not gross diff? Whatever. Place Python to stir with pathbuff from. Well, this is already a pathbuff, so. Or I think it is. I don't actually know. Who would win? Blazingly fast, memory safe, and efficient multi-threaded package manager for a high-level language, or Control C? Seriously. Okay. Make file executable roost. King Ragava, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Kobe Shiba, thank you for the follow as well. So you probably need like a make executable. FS set permissions. Yeah, that seems like what I want. Sure. I gotta make. We have to make platform specific code again. Because on Windows it's gonna do nothing. Oops. J Fills! I know, right? Right? Why do I... Oh, just make it do nothing, sure. Empty function. Lange is also here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What will you do on Windows? Literally nothing. Because that's what we do above for checking whether it's executable or not. Bloop, 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 bloop. 755, yes. And we need those imports. Pumi Papa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm only barely reading your screen. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Oh, right. You lowercased your name. But how you doing? Good to see you again. Ethan's also here. Hello, hello. Gecko driver issues 209. Oh, this is going to be a Control C bug, isn't it? Chan signal crate. Oh god. What is that like? There's like this doc that I've read before, which is just like, don't make a new programming language. You know what I'm thinking about? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's like this document that's like, if you're writing a programming language, don't make these mistakes. You probably don't want to write a programming language. And then it's just like a long list of like dumb shit that languages make. And I feel like one of them should be, my god, it should be trivial to handle Control-C. It blows my fucking mind that Rust has no built-in way to handle Control-C well. It's just annoying. Choco Jax is here. How you doing, Choco Jax? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. They literally just don't delete the tempter if exit. Oh no, it's that Rust does not give you a way to run destructors on SIGINT or other things. Like drop isn't run on abnormal exit. Yeah, that's just how drop works. Like it's a fundamental problem with Rust. The carbon spec. The answer is that they should not rely on drop and they should manually clean up the tempter on program close. But then what the fuck is the point of drop? It just seems bad. Doing good, that's nice, nice. Vinny is also here. Hello, hello. Still planning to do the system design interview video. Yeah, at some point. At some point. Not anytime soon, though, probably. For unsafe blocks? I don't understand that, but... I don't understand why drop would help or not help there. Like, honestly, it seems like the best behavior... the best alternative to Control-C is to just panic, or to just turn off the Control-C handler. Just be like, you can't kill my program. Force them to use Control \\. But that doesn't seem good either. Like an uncancelable program just seems like a bad thing. But anyway. Oh. Did we finish writing this thing? Yeah, we did. Make executable Python. I probably need to borrow that. Unused. Yeah, we didn't need that. A function with a similar name exists. Oh, we want to do not target equals Windows. Right? I guess Unix is literally Unix. Okay. Seems okay so far, I guess. Time for haircut? Yeah. I'm already there. I was gonna get a haircut last week. Or no. I was gonna get a haircut 2 weeks ago, but then some stuff happened. And then I was in San Francisco, so I wasn't gonna waste time in San Francisco getting a haircut. And then I was gonna do it this week, but I've been super fucking busy. I might actually do it later today, depending on how we get on stream today. But yeah. The same thing GCC uses for their C constructor destructor extension. Marks a function as a library executable destructor. This uses OS-specific linker sections to call a specific function at termination time. Oh. Interesting. Is this like add exit handler? This seems like not a good idea also, but might be possible. Should Rust programs unwind on SIGINT? Really strong opinion on this one, which is basically we should all strive to write crash-only software. Know what that is? First, computer programs that handle failures by simply restarting, without attempting any sophisticated recovery. Literally impossible if you are doing a lot of things. I mean, calling free on stuff is a waste, but doing resource management is useful. You can call fork. Yes. Make a subprocess to handle all of your weird shit. Damn, this guy's just like really telling on themselves. Rust shouldn't do this thing that would be really helpful. Instead, make a bunch of subprocesses and manage things through pipes. I mean, it's fucking insane. Well, the thing is, you know, very common in C and C++. Not really common in C++. In C++, you have real exceptions. Oh, you can... Anyway, I'm just mad. I think this is stupid. I think this is fucking dumb. But anyway, let's continue on regardless, pretending it's not a problem. If you don't have a runtime and you want an add exit equivalent, this is the best you've got. Yeah. But anyway. No, you're good, Marcia. Thanks for the link. Appreciate it. Just make it so fast users won't have time to control C. Does it trigger a real exception? It doesn't, but you could make it do that. You have no choice in Rust. Hey, what's up, Swills? Hello, hello. Okay, we need to test this other function as well, which is a path entry. I don't know how to make an OS string though. So. And this is an owned OS string. Maybe somebody who knows Rust better than I do. This returns option OS string, and then I want to call, like, this is incredibly convenient, but I feel like I should be borrowing. And I could probably do E from path ampered P. Like, I could do this, but it feels not useful. Can I ask a question? Yeah, you can ask questions about anything. Did you know that Moses is the only one that can control C's? I might have to answer your question in a second, though. I hate to be like, I'll be right back, but I'm out of water, and I am an hour overdue for drinking water, so I am also dehydrated. So I will be right back, and then I will answer your question. So I'll see you in a sec. Oh, hey back. So my fridge has this thing, which is supposed to be really convenient, and that when you're dispensing water, it slowly increases a number on a display, which tells you how much water you're dispensing. And I know that this is like 16 ounces if you fill it up to the top. But weirdly, my fridge is incredibly inconsistent with its display to volume thing. And so this time I filled it to 15, and there's like this much space at the top. That's not 1 ounce. This morning I filled it to 14 and it overflowed. it's just really obnoxious. Like, why can't, like, it's such a good feature, but they did it so poorly. It drives me nuts. There's another thing about my kitchen that pisses me off. Well, actually, everything about my oven pisses me off. It is a smart oven, and I am not connecting that to my Wi-Fi. Absolutely no way. And they have intentionally built in a hardware deficiency, which is that the clock drifts significantly. It drifts about 1 minute a week, unless you connect it to the internet, because then it does NTP and syncs time. The other thing that's really annoying about my smart oven is it's a touchscreen. And the touchscreen sits above the oven. So if you ever open the oven while cooking something, steam goes out and the touchscreen doesn't fucking work. Because it has steam on it, and so you can't touch it. It's just like they literally didn't even try to use their product. It's just such a bad fucking design. So I don't want to buy another oven because it works. It's just really annoying to use. But I'm definitely thinking about it. It's definitely like, I hope it breaks so that I can replace it, sort of thing. But, So says, I found some things that my editor PyCharm finds with code that my pilot checkers don't find, but PyAnalyze does. It seems like running PyAnalyze from a pre-commit hook is a non-starter. I don't know what PyAnalyze is. I've not heard of it. PyAnalyze. Static analysis tool. Quora. That still seems to be maintained. I mean, it should be runnable. I don't know that they have a pre-commit config, but you could probably add one or use it in a local config. I've never heard of this tool. But Quora also has a pretty decent history of inventing random shit that no one uses. So I don't know if it's good. Might be good. Yeah. It sounds like it does dynamic analysis though, which is going to be a little concerning. Does it actually import your code? Oh, they ran PyUpgrade. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but maybe it's a type checker. Maybe it uses typeshed. But it should be runnable. You might have to hook it up though. Did I say hi to sudo? If not, hello, welcome back. What brand is it? I don't know. If I had a guess, it's probably Whirlpool, but I don't know specifically, because that's what my fridge is. What's that in liters? It is slightly over a liter. Let me make sure I'm not lying. Nope, slightly under half a liter. Okay, I'm bad at. I don't have a mental model for. I know a liter is about a quart. Oh, I guess a quart is 2 pints, and a pint is 16 ounces? Yeah, because a cup is 8. Cup is 8, pint is 16, a quart is 2 pints, and a quart is about a liter. Because there are 3.8 liters in a gallon. Yeah, okay. I could have mapped that out if I would have just sat down and think about it instead of being like, oh, herder or Google will tell me the answer. And hello, welcome. What if I can veil? Yeah, it's... Get a touchscreen cover? I shouldn't have to fix this problem. It should just work. Same thing with Control-C. It should just work. I've seen the touchscreen / Steam problem a lot on Mildly Infuriating. Yeah, I imagine like this is a fairly popular device and a lot of people have it. And it's just like, it's just I want buttons. Okay, I was not expecting this. I looked up that the song was playing. And I was just like, I'm not gonna open it on stream. I was just like, oh, okay, well, that's a thing, I guess. You could probably set up a fake Wi-Fi network and NTP server. I could, but I shouldn't have to do this. Also, I don't know, it might be interesting to see just how much it's going to try and phone home. Although it probably, I mean, if it's designed correctly, they have cert pinning and SSL, and so you won't really actually be able to see what's going on. But, well, I mean, if they can't design the touchscreen properly, they probably didn't secure the network code or do any other stuff. Can you easily fix the oven with a hammer? Yeah. Please don't touch this part. But if you touch this part, you'll burn yourself. It's worse than that. It's that when there is steam on the display, tapping it does nothing. And the display actually thinks it's being touched in every place on the screen. So sometimes when I'm cooking, I will open the oven and it will turn the oven off. Because it clicks the end cook button. Which is just like, oh. But your home is your place, that oven doesn't belong. Yeah, I should, yeah. The issue 216. I analyze GitHub. Blur 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 blur. Oh my god. You should be really concerned about using this tool. This is not a static analysis tool. This is a I run your code and then look at the output type of tool. Which, I mean, you could probably make it work using the same hack that Pylint uses, which is to make a system hook that runs in your virtual environment. 1 liter is 33.8 ounces. Yeah, that makes sense. You can make a handler that throws on signal. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. That's how I math it. I start from 1 liter being 33.8 ounces. Can you catch it though? You probably would. That's how Python works. Python just raises an exception and then handles it at the main entry point, and that's how I would write. That's how I would write it in C++. Paco, hello. A pint equals 16 ounces, which is approximately 573 cubic centimeters, which are milliliters, but it's an interesting way to think about it. If only you just had, you know, a regular oven, right? I just want physical buttons. Meh. Can I specify a subdir? No, but you could CD. Put it on a sequestered guest Wi-Fi. Even that's a bunch of work to set up. This sounds like a hazard that should be replaced. I'd call support. I've already called support and they're like, yeah. Well, I called support for the Wi-Fi thing and they're like, yeah, this is intentional. Or for the clock drift. For the touchscreen, I'm pretty sure they know it's an issue and just are not going to address it, because surely everyone runs into this. Because there's every time I have used the oven, it has done this. But what happens if you accidentally turn the oven on without notice? I don't think that would happen, Qualzy. My room would have to be like extremely humid, and Or it would have to be raining inside my house. But we run your code to analyze. Yeah. Isn't that just fuzzing? Doesn't Pylint do stuff like that? So Pylint does dynamic analysis, which is different than importing your code. It parses it and it parses it and looks at the stuff somewhat statically. So there's, at least this is the way that I think about it. There's static analysis, which basically just looks at your code, doesn't really follow imports, and spits out diagnostics based on that. Things like Pylint, PyCodeStyle, most Flake8 plugins. Then there's dynamic analysis, which tries to follow imports, understand the structure of your program and all the other types in it. Things like MyPy, Pylint, Pywrite, type checkers and Pylint, essentially. And then there's PyAnalyze, which actually imports and runs your code, which should be terrifying. Shouldn't really be a static analysis tool at that point. Speaking of CD, I swear pushd and popd would be like 10x better if you could silence it. Yeah, it is really annoying that it spits out the directory stack when you run it. And I think you can do this, but like, it's dumb that you would have to. Oh, is it not standard error? It's standard out? Yeah, you can silence it, but that you have to do this is annoying. This is gonna tell me no such directory gap. Oh wait, I did actually get a help. Yeah, I feel like pushd should have like a queue. That should be the default. Wait, why are you writing shellcode even? No. It's fine. As long as I don't have to maintain it. Zithrius, hello. How you doing? PyAnalyze finds some things that Pylint doesn't or can't. Yeah, because it actually imports your code. Signal handling to ensure the structures are called generally C++. According to standard, the only thing a signal handler is permitted to do is set a global variable of type sig atomic t and return. So I guess you can't raise an exception, although really good. Any views on this linter? You'll have to watch the VOD. I talked about it at the beginning. All hosted installers, all shell. You have the power to fix it. I just want a Pregman hook that does exactly what PyCharm does. Yeah, the problem is PyCharm stuff is all proprietary. Throw standard runtime error YOLO? Yeah. Planning on changing it? Nice. Okay, let's test the other function. Realistically, I want to make these helper functions. I don't know what your type is. I guess I could just make it return stir, and then the type checker will tell me what's wrong. I'm gonna continue to do this even though I don't need to. Stir without exe. Just say it's a stir, even though it's not going to be a stir. Actually, stir on its own doesn't make sense. I think this would be string. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, right, but we need to put this file into it. There's a tuple type, right? Dir without Python. Sure. Dir path. Yell at me, Roost. Expected one of... Oh, I forgot the arrow. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Probably need parentheses to unpack. I'd guess. Expected string found temp dir. Expected this found path buff. Not a value. Oh, I need let. Should be temp file. Yay. Cool. We got there, we got there, we got there. You can run some of PyCharm's checks through the command line. Yeah, but then you can't do it in CI. Yeah. How do I pass a string command line argument to subprocess.popen? Does this? I mean, it should just work. Shouldn't have to do anything special. What is not defined? Oh, S. Yeah, should just work. I think what you're asking is actually how do you put a quoted string in there? Banger. Like this. But you probably don't actually need the quotes. You're probably confusing yourself with your shell. Like you can also just put this. But this is different. This is different than something like this. Which is what you would probably see it on a shell. Is it a positional argument or is it something splatted in the middle? PyCharm, Docker, Galaxy Brain? That probably violates their license, but... Hey, what's up, Belwada? Hello, hello. And Mustak. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of frightening, also references a 4-year-old version of PyCharm. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. It does not sound good. Dir without... dir with Python. Blurp, 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 blurp. You know what, we probably don't actually need this. Probably just return the directory directly. And then... to stir not unwrap. This just seems nuts. Surely there's a less shitty way to do this. But I guess that works. Sure. Song feels like it's, maybe it's just because it's annoying. Ugh. Oh, we forgot to change the return value. Oh. Oh boy, borrow checker. Creates a temporary which is freed while still in use. So to do this, we could just do this instead. Right? So it makes a path, from that makes a string. Oh, I guess. Oh. This should be path buff. Does path buff not make string or does it make stir? Melky, how you doing? Kapow! Luana says, is there any trick to copy to the sys clipboard from Nano? It would have to integrate with libx or whatever. Next example, I'll play around with it. Forgot F strings are a thing. Been playing with Python too. Oh no. Oh no. Chris, hello, welcome, welcome. Python isn't even finding unused variables. Alright. I feel like that's usually something Violent does. Look at your 25-month badge. Yeah, you do have the fanciest of badges there, Milky. JDMSY is also here. How you doing? Good to see you again. Just want to drop by and congratulate you on Precommit. You've made a tool that is so heavily used and adding tons of value to Python and wider communities. I'm very proud of Precommit, so I'm glad it's providing value to you as well. Except when Ethan says it's Thunkfish should win the lottery. Okay, this seems annoying. Like, why do I have to do this? It seems to stir. Is it gonna give? It gives probably optional slice. Is there two string? Maybe no. There's two stir, not two string. Maybe I should go back to it, returning both of the things. fine, 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 fine. These damn semicolons will be the bane of me. Wolf! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the additional 5 gift subs to Tiny Small 69, CM Griffin, J-Man, Klopf, and along with Chris. Welcome to Septim. You having fun? I mean, a little bit. I'm a little grumbly about Roost, but overall, I think it's fine. Although somehow I've made my test fail, which is not good. Dizanans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And JDMSY has resubbed with Prime. Thank you for the continued sports. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe silly question. I see similar tools after install use the xinstall idiom. Is there a reason that's not implicit when installed? So implicit is, in my opinion, implicit is bad. And every part of pre-commit is opt-in. There's never a time where it's going to automatically do something without you first taking an action to do that. That said, I wanted to see how terrible I could make something that does what you want. You should not use this. No one should use this. Just to be clear, no one should use this. This is a bad idea, but it is possible. And the way that it works... The way that it works should be terrifying to you. So the first thing that we have to do is we have to break wheels. We have to make sure that it never creates a wheel. Because if it creates a wheel, it's never going to run this again. So you have to break the wheel command. First thing. You should already be like, oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Don't do this. The next thing that you have to do is you have to override install so that it performs a side effect while attempting to install. And that side effect is to run pre-commit install, but it has to do it after pre-commit is installed. Which is fine. That's what the install requires is. This ensures that pre-commit is installed first. Wait, does it? How does that work? I guess pip installs the dependencies before the package. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Then what it does is it tries to find what your working directory is. And sometimes your working directory is not going to be in a place which makes sense, particularly because pip will build in a temporary directory. So that's why we look for pwd, which is what bash will set as the working directory. Note that you can't use os.getcwd because you might be in that temporary pip directory. You could also potentially look at virtualenv as maybe the directory that you're running in, and then fall back to just sys.executable if you don't have something else. So this is all just like guesswork to try and find where the Git repository is. And this fails in like various different ways, but it kind of sort of maybe a little bit works. So this is how it works. So in theory, let's just do AST pretty. Going to use this in product work. Yeah, see, now I have... This is the shit that I can't sleep at night because I make very terrible things and then people use them in prod. Like, does it show the critical matches on this while not logged in? No, I gotta actually log in. Annoying. Oh, we can try out my new security keys. Because I think I set those up for PyPI. I was like, I don't really want to get out my phone. Yes. Hey, look at that. My projects. So, Future F Strings, a project that I made entirely as a joke. A joke! A very good joke. A very functional and works really well joke. But a joke nonetheless. Is in the top 1% of PyPI packages. Which is fucking insane. 7 million downloads. 100,000 in the last week. Fuck. You can also call get to try to get the repo root. The problem is if you're in that temporary directory, then you don't know that. But that's actually what precommit does eventually. This is most, like, trying to find this working directory is just so that when we run precommit install in one of these directories, we hopefully find one that succeeds. I was trying to add it to a project, got hard to find because any tool that adds time to run after I commit is dead time. Well, they can just not opt into it. That's the whole reason that it's opt-in, is so that grumbly people like that can go fuck themselves, and you know, other people can benefit from the useful parts. Big Blaster says, "Hi Anthony, how can I create an open source thing that's used by huge software companies?" Most of the time I wish I didn't. I don't know, build something that's useful, and if people find it useful, they'll use it. Really all you could kind of do. Broken Mirrors, hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Why am I just hearing about this? Yeah, it backports f-strings to Python 2 and Python 3.5. Sure you should be using it in prod. God damn it. This song is annoying. Next. I will actually skip this one because we're not even most of the way through it. Any hooks that can detect syntax that isn't compatible with the Python version? Kind of, sort of. Weird, it's another Ace Attilly project that does exactly what you're asking for. So, like, ASD Pretty is, I think, 3.8 plus? Yeah, 3.8 plus. So if I, from typing import something new and typing pramspec, and then install Flake typing imports, and then we're gonna get 2 errors because it's unused, but this will tell you to guard import by if type checking. Pramspec is not in all of these versions that you support. Oh shit. Like 3.8, 3.9. So that is one way you could do it, yeah. Man, the output on this kind of sucks. I mean, I don't really use this tool anymore. This is more useful for people doing something like we're doing very subtle things like this. Where name tuples does not support methods in 3.6.0. Or another one that changed. In the middle of stuff. Much in 3.5. What were the ones in 3.5? Well, I mean, name table didn't even exist then. Oh, it kind of did. What was something in 3.5? The reason that I made this is if we look at Python 3 typing and you look at introduced in or new in version 3.5 dot it's like this was added in 3.5.2, 3.5.4, 3.5.3. A bunch of weird patch versions added things. And they even did this in 3.6 as well. Like chain map was added in 3.6.1. It should have never happened, but you know, can't fix the past. Well, the true. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, did you see my VBA thing? Me trying to zoom here? This here? Yeah. Dot VE tab B tab A enter while I'm waiting for virtualenv to create it and then running the command. Yeah. Did somebody ask about that and I just missed it? See it. Anyway. How to set Flake8 for 3.7 plus? This isn't Flake8. My plugin, Flake8 typing imports specifically looks at this, or you can do min. I don't remember what I don't remember what the option is. Let's see what the option is. Min Python version. Oh, I was right. So you could do something like this, but otherwise it'll pick it up. Good, thank you. Saw your YouTube videos and saw you're on Twitch. Yeah, I am indeed. Well, welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoy my YouTubes. Bloop, 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 bloop. I wonder if I... No. Actually, I think it's against the YouTube terms of service. I was thinking, like, what if I put things on YouTube that's like, hey, I'm live now, but I'm pretty sure that's against the terms. Now that I remember. Okay. Why are you failing? What? They're with Python. This is working. Why is it not working now? Like, I'm pretty sure if we take this code and put it here, then it'll pass. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is the temporary directory being deleted? Oh. Is it because I discard here? I bet it's because I discard there and that causes the lifetime to go away. Oh. 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 Yeah, Genius why I mean play stupid games, win stupid prize. I'm not fixing that. That makes these helper functions way less useful. I could just make them perform side effects. The exe. Ugh. Why would they put a phone call in the middle of a... I hate this. I hate that. I hate that so much. Letter equals temp file tempter. Oh, why am I doing that here when I should be doing it down here? Rimpter. Let path equals add executor. I don't actually think I need to borrow this, do I? Because it's already stir. I'll try it. See what happens. Expected tempter found result. What? What? Confuse? Oh, because I took this code out of here? Expected, oh. Oh, I need to unwrap. And then I need to borrow. Unwrap and borrow. I forgot, yeah, you're right. They're not in scope. P. Okay, that works. Grab's iPad! 23 of video. Thank you for the 23 months of subdom. You are very close to the ultimate badge as well. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you again. Bloop, 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 bloop. Python. Okay. This seems slightly better. Greator, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What do you mean? Oh, it's P. It is P. Togglebit. Good to see you again. How are you enjoying Rust so far? It's annoying that there's a bunch of different strings. It's annoying that you have to manually convert string literals. It's annoying that tests have to be in the same file if you're testing private stuff. And I'm trying not to think about how to handle Control-C yet, because I'm going to hate having to do that. Those are my grumbles about Rust so far. Other than that, I guess it's doing all right. Oh, also, I wish that it would just fix some of my shit for me when I run common commands, rather than complaining about semicolons. Just shut up and add the semicolon. But other than that, it's all right. I feel like I know you from somewhere. Your handle sounds super familiar. Like somewhere that's not my stream. Oh, it's because you stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I've watched your stream. That's what it's from. Yes. Yes, yes. That is what it is. I have watched your stream. Brain dumb. But anyway. Okay, now we need to try this thing. Test. What do I call the thing? From path. From path. Currents none when not. When none found. I basically need to make a path string that has directories in it. String formatting, Rust. I actually haven't done any string formatting yet. Fun. Oh, we can just use formats. Okay. There's no way these implement display though, right? Probably have to convert them. We need to know the path separator too. Maybe there's something in env. Roost. Because there's path split, right? Split paths. Is there a join? Home dir is deprecated. Interesting. Split paths. Join paths. Here we go. And it is a what? Wait, what happens if main returns an error? What happens then? Does it just print the error and exit non-zero? Because that seems nice. I know him for his beard. Any good ideas for managing a sync and async API in tandem? Have you ever used Greenlit for anything? I have lost several hundred hours of sleep from Lyft using G-Event and Greenlit in prod. Oh yes, I have used Greenlit via G-Event. I am not, well, given my experience, I am never going to use it again. We need to work with paths rather than strings. The path buff has the option to add components. Yeah, we're already sort of using that here-ish. I mean, this is the path buff. This is, yeah. We're sort of doing that already, but I'm not path joining. I'm not directory segment joining. I'm path joining. So I'm doing it with Collins. Path stuff has a display. Oh, okay. So, but I don't actually need that. I want to use join paths. Wait, this looks like a pain in the ass. Anyway, like I would love to be able to just do dir1, dir2, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to let me do this. It's going to be like, you need to make an iterable, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Why did they .iter here? Why do I not need the .iter? Hey, what's up, Standard Robot? Hello, hello. And did I say hi to Lamble? If not, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. You guys have traits? Because it just magicked? But why do they put it here? Shouldn't the docs have the shortest code that works? Oh, is it because this is being moved into there? And if I were to instead do this, it'll be like call.iter because mad? No, that works too. Oh, I guess it's still moving there. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna question it. I will just be pleasantly surprised that it works and go with that. And use my favorite hack to actually be U8 or whatever to figure out what type it is. Oh, I32. Oh, found result. Bari, thank you for the resub at 1 year, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing? Good to see you again. Roost, yes, we are doing the Roost today. OS strain, cool. That is exactly what we want here. Exactly, precisely what we want. From path. Assert eek bang. From path. Done. I don't know where that underscore came from. That's a great trick that I still use today. However, I got one shorter. Let unit equals path. Oh. What does that do? Oh, I like that. That's cool. JD4 Rider, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Are you planning to switch completely? You mean to Roost? No. No, probably not. It's like, it's fine, but it's ever so slightly unpleasant to write. In like tiny things that add up to make it annoying. And if handling Control C is difficult, and I mostly write command line tools, that kind of sucks too. You know about the Caracorder one keyboard? What do you think about it? The is that one of those? Is that one of those not actually a keyboard but a stenographer thingy thing? Yeah. It's like a stenographer thing. I think it's mostly a meme, to be honest. I don't think I've seen anyone actually use it earnestly and have it work well. Like, you really, to actually use this keyboard, you really need some like automated spell checker that adjusts what you type into the actual words that you want, and there's like some bundle of inference that makes it all work. But yeah, I don't know. Seems like a fun gimmick, but it's a bit verbose. Yeah. This is the issue that I have with Pilot. Used before a silent false negative after conditionals. Oh. Yeah. Branches are hard. Yeah. Pyrite will catch that, but it's implemented in JavaScript. Alright, function from path returns Python when found. Let Python equals add Python 2. Yes. What happened here? Oh, it should be some Python. Also, someone told me that I should write is none. Yes. Pyrite is the JavaScript type checker the JavaScript Python type checker by Microsoft. Noxy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is their open source part of their type checking thing. Boings type. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 19 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. How you been? I think it's been a bit. It's TypeScript? Yeah, TypeScript. Why does everyone hate vanilla JavaScript? Because it's a fucking pain in the ass to do anything useful in vanilla JavaScript. I mean, JavaScript isn't. It's gotten a lot better. Well, let me be clear here. But I wanted to see recently how much work it would be to actually implement something useful just using the Node standard library. So I took a GitHub action which needs to make a JWT, make an API request, and then something else, something like that, which is pretty complicated, but not impossible. So this is URL safe base 64. This is how to build a JWT using the built-in crypto APIs. And this is how to make an HTTP request using the built-in. This is I should correct this a little bit. This is a version of Node that doesn't have fetch. This gets a little bit easier when you have fetch, but it's not impossible. It's just not great. And so then you end up installing a library to do all this shit for you, and then you have to deal with dependencies and dealing with dependencies in JavaScript means you have hundreds of them, and you have Dependabot yelling at you every day, and yeah. But plus new date. This gives you a number for the current time. It's time.time, but yeah. Untoya's Revenge says, I like Pyrite a lot. It gives better error messages than MinePy in my experience. Yeah, I find that it's just different. And like, I don't really want to bring in a JavaScript tool to do Python stuff. Wingstype says, you've been working a lot with Roost recently. Yes, I want to get this project working. And it's a fairly big project, and I don't know what I'm doing in Rust, which means that it takes me a while. If I was doing this in Python, I'd already be done. Like, I think doing what I want to do in Python, I could probably get done in like 2 days. But it wouldn't be significantly faster than what I'm trying to replace. I don't know, they would be better. Ugh. In Roost we trust. Right, John? Pyrite doesn't have some LSP functionality. Yeah, that's because they intentionally put it in their proprietary stuff instead of the non-proprietary stuff. Nightshade Dude says it's okay. I don't know what I'm doing in Rust or Python. How do you do scope stuff? And I assume days is. Well, those keys aren't. Well, you probably don't have QWERTY. Scope stuff in Rust, I assume. Like borrow checker stuff. So for me, the borrow checker makes sense because I've spent a lot of time writing C code and to some extent C++ code, where ownership is implicit, but it's still something you think about, like borrowing pointers or like moving an object, or immutably referencing an object. Like those are all things that I've spent a lot of time thinking about, and so Rust's model just makes sense to me. But oh, how do I scope stuff in days? Okay, sorry, I thought you were talking about programming scope. I'm off on a completely different topic. I assumed one of the words was a typo, and then right. Sometimes it's hard to stream and like understand what people are saying. and sometimes I assume things that are just completely wrong. But your question is, how do I do a time estimate for how much work this would be? That is the actual question that you're asking, and I answered a completely different one. The thing is, people are usually pretty bad about estimating, and I'm probably underestimating how much work it would be. Except that I've kind of written this already once. So it would really, for me, like I've written all the wheel extraction code, so that would really just be me trying to remember how I wrote it the first time. HTTP requests are fucking simple in Python, and there's libraries to parse requirements. So I could probably pretty easily jam all that stuff together and get it working. Pretty easily. That's why I say it would take a couple days. It's really, I don't know. Estimating how long things are going to take is difficult, and I don't say I'm great at it. But the more things that you build, the more you kind of get a feel for how much the difficulty of the things involved, and how much research that I've done on this topic, and like my existing knowledge. Like the reason that I don't know how long it's going to take in Rust is because I have unknown unknowns. Like I don't know Rust, I don't know what's going to be difficult in Rust, and I don't know the right way to do things without having to try a bunch of shit and see what works. Whereas in Python, I know the right way to do things, and I know the right approach, and I know how I would fit everything together. With Rust, I'm spending, we spent like 10 minutes finding a temporary directory thing. Like in Python, it would just be obvious. Okay, you import temp file and you use temp file.temporary directory. You use a context manager, cleans it up at the end. But in Rust, it's like, oh, it's not part of the standard library. There's a tempter function which looks similar to what you would want. Oh no, that's actually just returning /temp. There's CFFI make detemp, but I probably don't want to use that directly. Then there's 2 crates that deal with this. Which crate do I want? How does this crate work? What types do I get out of it? And that stuff would just if I had used this library before, that stuff would all be automatic. I wouldn't have had to think about it. I wouldn't have had to spend 10 minutes finding the library and then half an hour figuring out how to use it. It would just be 1 minute or a number of seconds. I'd be limited only by the tooling and my typing speed rather than the investigation time. So I don't know, some of that stuff factors in a lot when I try and figure out how things are going to spin out. But the easiest way is, or at least the most honest way that I've seen to estimate time, is come up with an estimate that you think is reasonable, double it, and change the unit. That's how I always estimated in product management. Victor G, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Like Engineer says, 1 day. More realistically, it'll take 2 weeks. Now, the change the unit doesn't necessarily work when you go from like, oh, this will take 1 month, and you're like, oh, no, it's going to take 2 years. But so, it falls off as the units get bigger, but it's a pretty good. But yeah. The keyword is estimate, though, not a time guarantee. Yeah. Escapink says, did you ever use any design pattern in the Gang of 4 book in your career? Do you find these patterns still worth learning nowadays? I don't actually know what these specifically are, because I don't really think about design patterns. I also don't really use many design patterns. They have a list of them. Yeah, they do. I rarely use any of these. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't really do. I don't really do object-oriented programming if I can avoid it. I don't find inheritance that useful or that maintainable. Ecos Faza and Rigor Mortis, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. So many of these are related to object-oriented programming and like don't really do all that much. Like an abstract factory. Don't think I ever write that. Builder pattern. Python has keyword arguments, which named arguments, which largely makes this useless. Factory. I think in some ways you can think about a factory as like a alternative constructor, which perhaps maybe I do, but I don't make an object that needs to build other objects, so I don't really use this pattern. Prototype. Creates objects by cloning an existing object. I mean, you use copying all the time, but I don't think I use the prototype pattern. This is probably like making an object and then making another object that extends it slightly, which, like, sure, yeah, you copy and change stuff all the time, but I don't think I really use this design pattern. Singletons are usually a bad idea. Global mutable state, usually not that great, but sometimes you need it, but I would say I rarely use this. Adapter. This is kind of all programming. All programming is adapter. You don't really need to build objects to do this for you, though. Bridge. This is kind of, is this really a good way to write this? Like, bridge just sounds like it's an abstraction of an abstraction, which, like, sure, whatever. Composite. Yeah, this is what I do if I need to actually, group stuff. But they're not, I'm not really making a class there. It's really just a collection of objects. I think composition is mostly what I do. I don't inherit, I use composition. Decorator. So this is different than like Python decorators, but adds or overrides behavior in an existing method of an object. Oh, this is actually kind of like Python decorators. I mean, I rarely use decorators, but sometimes do. Calzoon, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Appreciate that. Ideal Gas is here. You're a PM. I do project management as part of my like technical leadership, but I was not a product manager. I do project and product management by means of being a technical leader, but I was not actually a product manager. If you could do anything in Python, why move to Rust? What's your motivation? I'm trying to beat this. I'm trying to make something that doesn't take half a second to do nothing. It's also weird to not see him write like 50 lines of code before testing it. Yeah, that's me poking through things, like trying to understand different little parts of it. Strike it up. Hello. Welcome back. It's very Java. Yeah. Gang of fire patterns are solutions to the problems of Java that don't exist in Python. I think that's true in a lot of cases. Yeah. Rust uses builder a lot. Yeah, it's because chaining methods in Rust seems very popular for the functional programmery things. Global mutable state in a multi-threaded environment is a recipe for disaster. Yeah. Disaster or waiting on a mutex 80% of the time. Yeah. Ugelcan Emra, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Rigmar says, can I ask, what is the most suitable design pattern for a library to work with a bunch of different APIs? I don't really think you need design patterns most of the time. Very rarely do I need design patterns. Oh, Shaz is here. Oh, okay, you literally said hi, bye. Okay, I was like, back to work. I was like, oh, did I miss your first message? What about abstract singleton proxy factory? Yeah, exactly. Are you pushing this code to a public repo somewhere, and do you want feedback or PRs? I will at some point. I have not done that yet. Mostly because I don't... Unless I make this functional, I don't really want to release it. But I will be making it functional. So yes, at some point, it'll exist, and people can tell me how to actually write Rust, rather than the slightly Python-looking, slightly C-looking code that I'm writing right now. Valmonk, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Originally, the Gang of Fire book was written in C++. Yeah, but it's very similar. Thought today was a holiday in the US? Yeah, it is. Well, Monday's the holiday. So a lot of places have 4-day weekends because it's Labor Day. More about helping to squeeze for... Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Style, performance, anything. I would greatly appreciate those once I get it working. But that is big if first. Do you want me to go through the rest of these? Because I feel like I've kind of made my point, but at the same time I could talk about more of them. What do we want to do? You want me to keep talking about this shit, or do you want me to go back to building stuff? How do you deal with burnout? Been struggling a lot with it recently. Some toxic comms in open source, and it feels like, why do I bother? Yeah. I don't know. My strategy for burnout is try and work on stuff that I find enjoying. That didn't grammar. Try to work on things that I enjoy working on. Try to not work on things that I don't enjoy working on. And, you know, take breaks. And I don't know. At least for open source, my strategy is block, lock, and ignore for toxic things. That is the only way that I can actually deal with open source, because you know, I no longer have the patience for people being shitty. Level says, I became a hardware team leader and I hate it. I was so happy as a developer. I think a lot, like, sometimes I wish I had less clout so that I could not have to work so hard. Or less clout or less status or whatever. But then the other part of me is like, yeah, but I also like money. So, I don't know. But yeah, skip the design patterns. All right, cool. I think C++ had modules in those days. Does it even have modules now? If so, they would be like new in like C++ 20 or 17 or something. Yeah, new in 20. Which is nice. This literally, you know, most of the complaints about C++ is like compilation time, so. And the weird if-def bullshit. I don't know that this actually solves it, but. It's wild because they had to add a new keyword. They don't really usually do that. I don't think export was a keyword before. Or import. 2 new keywords. That's why like auto means like 4 different things. Yeah. Server pattern. I mean, I guess I use like the visitor pattern when writing a ASD traversal, but like I don't really think about that as, oh, I'm implementing the visitor pattern. It's like, no, I'm just using the interface that it provides for me. C20 has models? Wait, C has models now too? Oh. That seems pretty useful. I guess if C++ had them, they would probably just add them to C as well. Although, it goes back and forth. The design patterns, what happens most of the time is that when something really comes up, hopefully someone else notices it and guides you through something useful instead of copy pasting part of the manifest. Oh, yeah. Oh, is a typo for C++. Okay, I see. First compilation time is actually very long. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. But you can, I mean, I think the compilation time isn't that big of a deal unless your project is massive. I don't think there's a C20 standard. There was a recent one that happened. C standard versions. But I feel like most people just still write either C89 or CO3. Because that's like the most reasonable minimally viable product. Or C99, that's what I was thinking of, not 89. Whichever one allowed you to put variables wherever you want rather than at the beginning of a function. Because C89 requires them all at the top. Which was the previous most popular one. What did C11 do? Oh, the types. The integer types things, I think, right? C17, what did it do? Nothing. Technical corrections. C2X would be the next one. Anyway. Yeah. Ortunato, hello, how you doing? Has your Python gotten rusty? A little bit. We're doing a little bit of rusty. Each millisecond you wait for compile translates into 1% blazingly faster executable. Yeah, work with C++ yet? Yeah, those take forever too. Disable LTO for development. Heard it's faster. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. LTO is gonna... LTO is so slow, but it's so good at runtime. Static and C++ made me rack my brain. Oh yeah, static has so many different meanings. But that's because they didn't want to add more keywords. They just co-opted an existing one. Wolf says, if there's one dish you could eat for the rest of your life, what would that dish be? So whenever I get asked this question, my first thought is like, does it need to be... Can I wave a magic wand and allow that to be calorically complete? Like, am I getting all my vitamins? Can I take pills for vitamins, or essentially something like that? Because otherwise it's like, well, I need to find a food that's actually going to sustain me. Otherwise, I'm going to get anemia and die. And then it's really a toss-up between like my two or three-ish favorite foods. It's either going to be sushi or pizza. Or, oh, actually, I don't know what the word is in English though. I only know the word in Chinese. It translates to like pocket. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm getting stuff delivered. Yay! Chitze is the like, it anglicizes this, but I don't know what it actually translates to in English. But yeah, those are probably three things that I would eat forever. Soup, I actually don't like soup at all. This is gonna be like a stupid hot take for me. I really dislike soup. Mostly because I don't like feeling warm, and soup makes me like feel warm. I mean, I will eat soup. I just don't generally like it. I'm wondering whether there will be significant gains if you mypycify pip. It would help with the startup time for sure. The problem is like pip is a absolutely fucking massive application, and getting most of it typed would be pretty hard. Although I think it's internally typed. It might work, but it would just call slow libraries and then you'd be back to square one. But soup isn't food, it's a beverage. Cold soup? I mean, I do like some soup sometimes, like tomato soup and garlic bread. That shit's good. I like that. But I'm mostly I'm not really having the soup there. The soup is just a flavor for the garlic bread. Or the bread, or whatever bread. Yeah. It's not, yeah. In that case, the soup is a flavor for something else. It's not that I'm eating soup. But. How come you're explicitly calling drop in your test, by the way? So the reason that I'm explicitly calling drop here, where's one example? This one here, is in Python I would write this as either open foo a plus dot close, or I would write it as with open foo a plus pass. Like, I would explicitly, you know, the scope that I need the file to be open is as small as I need it to be. And if I do this, actually this might work because it just goes out of scope. I don't actually know the rule. If a variable no longer has a reference, or yeah, I guess it's never assigned anything. This probably does what I want. I'm just a little bit wary of it. Yeah, it's actually probably fine. I probably don't need it then. Yeah, you're probably fine. You're probably right. P-Manus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. I don't know why that was hard to read. Alvadoodle says, just don't want to catch warm feelings. It's not okay. I really enjoy hugs. Those are warm, fuzzy feelings, but I don't like feeling warm from inside. You know? I don't like to uncomfortably sweat. Put it that way. I feel like that is like my least favorite body state, is being too warm and being unable to control it. Speaking of types, any advice when adding MyPy to a sizable codebase initially? Don't use follow import equals skip, because you'll never fix it. I generally do typing in 3 stages. First is get MyPy passing without requiring any types on any particular files or functions. Just like get it in its inference mode working. Then opt in module by module to require, actually, no, the other way around. Opt out every existing module for requiring types, and then slowly remove things from your allow list until you've typed your whole code base. That is how I approach incremental typing. I think I talk about this in a video. Incremental. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I talked about my exact strategy for doing this. MyPy. This is the problem with having 470 videos. I don't remember when I talked about it. I know I did, but I don't know what video it's in. But actually, I bet I could get grip it. 308. What episode are you? I can't control F308 because these aren't actual texts. 08. Gradual typing. Oh, yeah, literally that one. Yeah, I haven't done a video on ABC yet. At some point. Strike It Up says, do you think it's worth contributing to Rust Python, or are the 11 changes a good speed up for now? I'm not sure what you're asking. I don't think Rust Python will not be faster than Python. Rust Python is a shim for running a little bit of Python code. It's like, if I remember correctly, it's like 6 times slower than CPython. And not compliant with CPython. Where's the fucking, they not say that it's slower? I'm pretty sure it's slower, and it's really just to like run a small amount of code. But I don't know. I don't think Rust Python will ever replace CPython. Is Miracle Whip considered mayonnaise? I don't know what Miracle Whip is made of. If it's made of eggs, then perhaps. Miracle Whip. Sigma Monk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I feel like we've gotten 2 monks recently. We also just got Vala Monk. Monks in the chat. Miracle Whip is a condiment. What is it made from? Yeah. Ingredients: water, soybean oil, high fructose corn syrup, vinegar, modified cornstarch, eggs. It has vinegar and eggs. That is you know, mayonnaise, but I think it's not the same. Toasted bread, liter of olive oil, garlic, and grated tomato. Does sound pretty good. Although a liter of olive oil is quite a lot. Ukrainian borscht is what you would consume. Nice, nice. You can also let underscore equals fs file be dropped on the spot. Wait, so what I have written now keeps the file descriptor open? That's really what I want to know. If I don't assign it, does it keep the file descriptor open? That's the question mark there. .2204 comes with virtual that creates VM with a broken pip. You can fix it. There's two ways to fix it. You either install Python 3 distutils, or you install the Dead Snakes fork, which has a one-line patch. Always advisable to pass encoding for open to avoid random OS specific bugs. In Python, yeah, usually. It will close at the end of the function. So okay, that then so that's why I had drop then. But you're saying this will also do that? I feel like the drop is more explicit. It looks stupid, but it's what I actually want to communicate there. I think I'm going to stick with that. It won't outlive the function. I know, but you know, this file shouldn't remain open while I run this call, for example. I don't need the file descriptor to be present when I call this. If you do explains dead snakes, or if you do dead snakes with an S, then you'll get what you want. Arbitrary general. I can't get this exported test run. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, are you at work today, Shaz? Does your company not give you today off? So that's a bummer. Okay, the only other function to test would be this one. I guess I could monkey patch path to make it work. It's not really monkey patching, it's just it happens to be a global mutable. Roost set env. Set var. That's the key to the value for the current running process. Environment. Set environment variable temporarily rust. Really want a context manager. Temp env. Yeah, see, this is what I wanted with like temp file. Where they this feels like JavaScript, where you slap a function in here. This feels like a context manager. I wonder why they don't have a dispose. No, what is it called? Drop implemented for this. Like maybe I would write it with drop, but I also don't know. Drop also seems sort of slightly broken given Control C. Six stars. Don't feel like I should be using this. Oh, you are working today. Are you bogeys? Hello, hello. I have one more week and I'm trying to get my feature pass CLI review. Oh no. Oh no. August says, would you recommend PyEnv? Never. I actively recommend against PyEnv because it fucking sucks. And I've lost so many hundreds of hours to people poorly compiling Pythons. I don't have recommendations for other platforms though. Just if you use PyEnv, don't report bugs, please. Because it's so easy to end up with a broken Python. Just part of why Dead Snakes is so popular because it just works. By default, tests run in parallel, so relying on environment variables being modified. Oh. 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 Current running process. So avoid interference when running concurrently. Was it just mutex then? Makes use of a singleton mutex to avoid side effects between concurrently running tests. Yeah, we're just not gonna test this function then. Lucky Toves, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's fine. This function basically just calls the two things that we cared about, so it's fine. Might have to work over the weekend. Oh no. I would recommend against doing that, but I will let you make your own adult decisions and choose what you want to do there. Okay. Oops. Oh. Huh. I feel like my cargo lock is not correct anymore. Oh, because I actually don't want that there. Cargo remove temp file. Cargo uninstall temp file. Cargo rm temp file. And clearly it's add. What the fuck is remove? Oh god. Add. Is there really no remove? Someone who writes rest, help me. What the fuck is the remove? Uninstall. I tried that. Clean? Surely it's not that, right? Remove artifacts that cargo has generated. No. Just edit the TOML? But how is the lock file gonna get updated? Remove a push crate? No, it's definitely not that. Opposite of cargo add. What if it's cargo add dash dash remove? Rename, no. Nope. Okay, apparently cargo add is brand new and cargo rm doesn't exist. Why is this font shitty too? What the fuck is going on with my fonts? Oh no, it's just the Reddit font that's bad, actually, now that I think about it. It will update the lock anyway? Okay, cool. Like, I wonder if this lock file has the old shit that I put in here. I guess not. And temp file pulls in a bunch of stuff. Anyway. Does not matter. Fine, Python, executable. Okay. So we have several of our steps done now. Where's my to-do file? Capital. That would have worked on macOS. Is it YAML? What? I like never. I do not prefer YAML. Weird. Isn't the log file updated when compiling or installing? Yeah, I think that's what Sarcastic Dante is saying. Also, welcome, Vanox. Good to see you. Okay, so we have to do all of these things. I know I wrote future for uninstall, but actually I'm pretty sure I need to solve it now. I think I'm gonna do that next. I think we need to, from the Python executable, find the virtualenv structure. So I think this like find exe thing that we started will really be like find environment, and we need to find like the site packages directory. We need to know some information about it, like I figure out the Python version. ABI stands for Application Binary Interface. I don't know where you saw ABI. Oh, right here. Yeah. Venox, thank you for the sub with Prime at 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. Yeah, so like ABI. How do I explain this? Well, I mean, I have a video on ABI 3, which kind of is mostly what that's about. Explains ABI 3. Oh man, that's several years ago now? Wait, that's crazy. When did I start making my explains playlist? Also, someone told me to add a playlist. Now they're out of order, which really annoys me. Can I reorder them? What are they in order by? Can I change them? Is anyone that actually knows how to YouTube? Because I don't know how to do it. Because I think they're sorted by creation time. No, I don't even think that's right either. Because why is this one second? This is not the most recent. Oh, maybe this is the most recent playlist I made. Yeah, this is in order from creation time. How do I make them not ordered by creation time? Like, this is what I want it to be. Is that something that I see, or is that... Like, ideally, this is how I wanted it to display. What the fuck do I know? Anyway, what I actually wanted to see was when the first video was. Which would be by clicking on this. Damn, that took forever to load. Why did that take so long? Oh, it's only been 2 years. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. But let's look at what we would need to parse out of here. I don't know that this file is actually all that useful. Oh, I guess we do, well. Bad password. So VMV is going to be the VMV on the oldest Python version that I'm going to support. Although realistically, it probably will just work for anything older than that. But it's like song is fire. I don't have it hooked up yet, but here is the song. And VM takes forever. Oh. This is only the only slightly useful information, and it's not even that useful. Because we can get that from this. Ugh. Wait, why didn't Bongo work? Wait. What? Where did this chat message go? What? Twitch? Did this see it? This saw it. It's the same code. Oh wait, no, this is the JavaScript code. What do you use for the Digimean? I don't remember. Someone in chat contributed it. You can look at the code. I think it's just edit distance or something. I don't know. Similarities. How does it work? It's the wrong repo. Twish shut but probably in data. I guess. difflib.getCloseMatches. How does that work? Use sequence match to return the list of the best good enough matches. Oh, interesting. I'm wondering because I implement a similar thing for oh, it's pre-commit identify, right? Yeah. For license identification. Not in this file? Oops. Where it opens the license and then does a bounded edit distance computation against it, which requires it to be within 5% of similarness. Like, I wonder if all of this is unnecessary and I can just use the difflib thing, although I suspect this is really fucking slow. Real quick ratio. Yeah. Like, how quick is real quick? Is the question here. Cruncher not real quick. Return an upper bound on ratio very quickly. Return an upper bound on ratio relatively quickly. This isn't defined beyond that it is an upper bound on ratio. It's faster to compute than either ratio or quick ratio. Can't have more matches than the number of elements in a shorter sequence. Oh, this is literally just... It's literally just, are the lengths different? Yeah. Yeah. So real quick is not actually very useful. But quick ratio, what does this actually do? Viewing A and B as multisets. So it basically splits and then counts, which might be kind of fast. I don't know. Doesn't fucking. I don't care. Levenstein? Nope, doesn't seem to use Levenstein. If it used Levenstein, there would be no reason to have a Levenstein package. I think their ratio is actually total number of elements in both sequences. M is the number of matches. Yeah, so this is like slightly different than Levenstein. Levenstein is an edit distance. This is a ratio of things that are the same. Or wait, no, it's the other way around. Yeah. Regarding close matches, has anyone tried Semantle? Yeah, I have seen it, but I also don't have time to do Wordle. Remember's Costa, hello, welcome, welcome. Low rewrite in Rust, yeah. Plus ratio. Where's blazingly fast ratio? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, we tried writing the thing that I wrote in Rust, and it was slower than C++. So we kept it in C++. But okay, so actually no, finding the executable and then finding the virtual env relative to that is not that hard. Oh, should it respect virtual underscore env is another question. I think we're going to ignore that because it doesn't necessarily need to be assigned. Could be a nice fallback though. But no, I think like pip wouldn't install it without that private variable, so we shouldn't do it either. Yeah. Seems fine. Okay, so now that we have the Python, let's find the info about it. Source main. Okay, what do we have so far? Right now we're just parsing requirements file. Yep, that's fine. And we have the index. Let's actually rebase that into the other commit, because right now this is a unused variable and it just would not find Python. What do you mean? Oh, I know why. I know why, because we added this line down here. That's fine. And this is gonna conflict now too. That's fine. We can actually just move you down to here. Oh, and actually I probably want to put this here. Or actually we're gonna end up rebasing this again, that's fine. Wait. I did edit here, right? Can someone clip that? I don't know what I fucked up there. I feel like I might have quit the file without writing it, and that's why it did that. But also don't know. Also don't know. Also, I feel like we found a way to make this written better, but I have not done that yet. VRenXA Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Crazy. I have a probable FAQ. Why did you pick Rust for this? I had written a little bit. I wanted to learn a little bit more. The Sentry also uses Roost. But also, I think if I were to the actual reason beyond that is content brain, because nobody's gonna fucking click on a thing that says I re-implemented pip in C++ and it's 3 times faster, 40 times faster. No one's gonna click on that, but people are gonna click on I rewrote pip in Rust, blah 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 blah. so yeah, it's content brain. I've nearly written one of my startup's entire APIs during the stream. Nice, nice. Love the honesty. Yeah. Pandoxer says I'd click it. Yeah. I rewrote pip and Rust and it took me 10x as long. Yeah, no, that's the real thing. Is if I would have rewritten in Python, I'd be done by now. Without content brain, would you have written it in C++ instead? No, I probably just wouldn't have done the project at all. I'm basically writing this just for content. But also I want to use it. You mean Roost? Yes, Roost, indeed. Without content brain, I probably would have written it in Python. It probably would have been like 3 or 4x faster than pip and called it a day. I'm Gifty. Hello, hello. You are now a true crustacean? Maybe. I'm gonna rename this branch because we're just kind of implementing everything here. And I'm gonna delete the old branch. Okay. I invented Roost, a 10x faster version of Rust. Do you have any performance goals or just faster? I don't really have any estimates of how long it's gonna take right now. I think I'll know better when I start actually tuning the parallel downloading and the parallel extraction. But I do know that I do know that I will very, very easily be able to beat that. I will be able to beat half a second for doing nothing. Very easily. I should be able to, I should, if I can't beat half a second doing nothing, I've severely fucked up. Also, you could have picked Go for 1,000 comments about why you didn't use Rust. That's true, Ideal Gas. Yeah, maybe if I was optimizing for YouTube, number of YouTube comments, I could have done that. But I think like angry Rust people about, also, I would not want to write Go. I've written enough Go to know that I don't like Go. And Rust seems like a better Go in every way. Mostly, feels, it's safer. There's error management that's very similar to Go, but it's at least, like a little bit more strongly typed. Go feels like C with a garbage collector to me. And I don't really want C with a garbage collector. But anyway, okay, virtual unstructured. That's the next thing that we want to do. Once we have the executable, which is what type? Path buff. I don't like that path buff is mutable. But seems fine, I guess. There's surely an immutable one, but no, whatever, it doesn't matter. The other sec says, I'm waiting to see more I re-implemented thing in Zim posts. Yeah. Well, there's the, what's the other language that everyone fucking loves? Oh, that's Nim. Nim is the one I was thinking of. Nim and Zig. Wait, by Zim, did you mean Zig or did you mean Nim? Is there actually a language called Zim now too? I don't think there's a language called Zim. I think you're either thinking of Zig or Nim. The reason that I think that's funny, additionally funny, the other Zach, is I used to work at Lyft, and Lyft was called Zimride before it was called Lyft. And so we would use Zim as like a meme prefix of things, just to be like, yeah, we're not delivering impact, we're delivering Zimpact. Pharaoh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Deliberately a portmanteau of the two. Okay, I understand. Gotcha. What do you mean everyone loves Rust? Yeah. Flying Woogie says go. Hey, what's up, Snipe Bunny? Hello, hello. What were some of the other Zim memes? None of us actually did this, but we joked about Zimsider trading. Just because it sounded funny. We also our meme group was called the Zimsiders. Is it called the Zimsiders? Yeah, something like that. It's been a while. Haven't really thought about Zimride memes. Public enum, hello. Were you Zim porting the models? Yeah, we were. What other words start with I'm a boy. I'm a Buddhist. The fuck? Those aren't words. Common words. There's actually not that many words that start with I am. I am kind of surprised. Oh wait, this is page 1 of, doesn't tell me how many pages. But surely a lot. Okay, yeah, there are a lot. Okay. This feels more accurate. I saw, oh wait, it's on this page, isn't it? No, it'd be on the previous page. Zimpregnate. Anyway. Zimbra? I've never heard of that, more ATI. But also, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Slightly too big. Okay, virtual instructor. Yeah, I can probably do that in like an hour. It's an old webmail package? Oh. Okay, so we want some sort of structure to represent this. What am I doing? I am opening up this to find the syntax for struct again. Crate. I type create a lot when I don't actually mean to do that. Subcrate struct VF, which will probably have. We need to know the bin directory. We need to know currently installed packages. their versions. We need to know binder, which is pub crate binder string pub crate site packages string pub crate integer types. I don't fucking know. I16 I32 Hi, Vasquez. Hello, welcome, welcome. Really, we want the prefixer to. The wheels are relative to the site packages dir, so I actually don't need to care about where the prefix. We just need to know bin site packages. Is that true? I wish I had my code I wrote at Stripe. I'll probably sit down and mind palace it out again, but mostly I want the example packages I was using to figure out this stuff. Dot data. Yeah, this is from the prefix directory. We do actually need another prefix. Need signs? No, you're right. This should be U32. Good call. My brain was just like integer. Surely integer. Until we need to do. You ever need to do subtraction on them? Is this one of those annoying ass languages where subtracting from an unsigned yells at you? Or is it okay with that? Because we do we need? I think we just need to compare. So maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. What else do we need? We need to know everything that's installed currently. Maybe that's a separate thing. We don't need to figure that out. Maybe we just start with this. Oh, we want implementation. Which will be a string. We could probably even make this a borrowed str and just have some constants. I don't know. We'll start with string and see where it takes us. Pub crate. How do I make a method in here? Blah 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 blah. Factory method rust struct. I don't actually want the pattern. I just want to create method. I think it's conventionally make or new or new. New. Yeah, I think it's new. Convention is new? Okay, yeah. How do I make a new method? Fundamentals for using structs. How to make a new. Blah, blah, blah. Don't give a fuck. Just show me how to make a new. Impl pet for cat. Oh, I just literally do this. No, that's a trait. I'm just gonna guess it's create function new path buff to well, perhaps. Simple block though. Oh shit. It is not impl. Oh. So this is just semicolon. And then down here I write something like this. Is that what you're telling me? I can just get rid of this? I don't fucking know what I'm doing. This feels like this needs colon colon. Ugh. 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 Okay. Like this? Syntax of this is oh god. This is where you're gonna see all the other sins that I don't understand about Rust and kind of dislike. Gonna be mad about that, I can already tell. And I will definitely have to handle errors here. But we're just not gonna do those for now. Do. Ooh, okay. Impl blocks are rusticism you just have to get used to. Kind of hard to logic your way from other languages. I mean, this kind of feels like C++, where like this would be your header file, and then this would be your .cpp file. Wraith within, hello, hello. I want to see Python. Well, we're dealing with Python, but writing the roost. If you have RLS installed, you should be able to make it generate struct fields placeholders. I don't know what RLS is. Oh yeah, LSP, language server. Yeah, no, we don't have one of those. Indiometry says use derive more or something and generate a default. Well, we're gonna actually fill in these values. They're not nullable, so. Well, yeah. But yeah. Okay. Yes. So I don't know if these are actually strings. These are probably paths. Now that I think about it. This is probably path buff. These are probably all path buffs. This is probably some sort of, I don't want to say enum because I know that means something special in Rust that's not like what I think of as an enum in other languages, but we'll cross that bridge when we get into it. When we get to it. How do I make just an empty path buff? It's probably : new from what I've seen of everything else. Now this probably doesn't build anymore. Path buff cannot be formatted. Expected no arguments. You what? How do I make a path buff? When do I get one of these? Path : new. What? I don't even really care. These are all just placeholder values, but what I make one. This makes an empty one from I probably have to do dot into also. No, maybe it'll just praise be. Oh, I see. Cyberman, you had me. I was just too slow. Rust enums can also be rest of the world enums if it helps. So you can even back them with integers and do typical bitwise stuff. Be a rabbit hole. Took me 15 minutes, but yes, you can subtract U32 from U32 in Rust. Appreciate it, WarATI. And does it overflow? Hmm. Hmm. So it probably knows that because it can see and optimize it out. uh I see what happens here. For my own benefit as much as anything, yeah. In release builds, it might underflow, but debug builds have bounce checks. Checked sub. Okay, so checked sub would return the option. Okay. That makes sense. I think I can do what I want without subtraction then. I basically need to figure out versions that work for a particular and the ABI string, which like so pip does like what I think is kind of a dumb approach to this, which yeah, I guess I'll just describe the problem first off. So if we look at xmlsec, for instance, and you're installing this, let's say you're running Python 3.10, and you want to install one of these wheels. What pip does, instead of just like looking at each component and comparing them, it generates all possible components, which cannot be fast. It can't be that slow, but it cannot be fast. And it's only going to get worse every time another Python version releases. I think it's pip debug. Pip debug -- verbose. Yeah. You can see compatibility tags, 600 of them. So it just generates all these. Oh, I do need subtraction. Shit. Well, I can just iterate from 0 upwards. That's equivalent to subtraction. But yeah, instead of like instead of like parsing these values and just doing comparisons, it generates every possible thing, which is fun. Unable to locate actual module version using vendor.text specified version. The fuck is this message? Spoof, are you? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is there a rationale behind that? I don't know. It's probably just the easiest thing that worked. Probably fast enough. And it's less complicated. Rather than actually parsing stuff. So that's probably the reason. But I don't know. I do not know the answer. I do not develop on pip. It's probably for the best. Okay, so Binder, very easy to get, is parent. But I feel like parent is problem. Yeah, it's an error. Oh, that's nullable. What if I want it to do? I mean, I can make this optional, but I feel like there should be an error message. I feel like this should be results. So what I do, IO results? Oh? But then I feel like if I do python.parent question mark, it's gonna be like not helpful, not what I want. Match this. VF, or be okay. There, E. Something like that. But expected result found VF. Oh. That looks dumb. Method not a field. And that's going to be a path object anyway. Use dot OK or. No, I don't think that's what we want. Karaga, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It feels like a case where something unexpected, creating an in-memory SQLite database and running select from where turns out to be very effective. I'm not sure what you mean. Parts of pip do you want to rewrite specifically? We're running a very simplified version of pip, which just takes a fully pinned requirements, downloads the wheels, and installs them. It's basically all that I'm going to try and implement. Expected path buff found borrowed path. There's like a 2 path somewhere probably. Actually, we know that this is always. We know that this. Do we? Could be the root of the files. No, it can't be the root of the file system. So this is always going to succeed. So we could just unwrap and be like, no, cannot fail. That feels wrong. What the fuck is yeet E? Kind of zoomer bullshit is this? I guess yeet is more millennial, but Kanye contributing to help? Yeah. How are you doing, X9? Good to see you again. How do I make a path buff from a path? Surely I do that somewhere, right? Or we can just look at the docs for path. Path to path buff. It's for dinner tonight? I don't know. I don't know. Thinking quesadillas. Maybe. Or Indian food. Or I don't know. Do you like Panda Express? I cannot remember if I have ever had Panda Express. There's not too many things I can eat there. Yeet E has never been spotted in the wild. It's an abominable. Abominable. Abominable? Abominable type? Is that what you're going for? Are we yeet yet? God. Why does it say no? But I found a yeet. There's a yeetus right here. Or is there supposed to be a yeet keyword? Have you ever had an error that you just were so over that you wanted to yeet it back to the caller? Maybe say yeet it. This page? This is so cringe. This is literally because people don't want to type return error E, so they want to instead say yeet E. Will we ever be yeet? No. Huh. But it's in the compiler diagnostics. The creator of that was bored? Yeah. I'm on nightly? No, I don't think I'm on nightly. This is stable. So I don't know. We saw yeet. We have yeeted. Yoted? Don't kill me. To path buff. That's what I want. This will solve one of the diagnostics, but I'm hoping that it's like yells at me about thing, but more helpful yell at me. Use .ok or provide an error compatible with this. The question mark operator can only be used on results, not options, in a method that returns result. So how do I... What is OK or? Option OK or. Translates the option T into a result TE. How do I make an error? Error 0. That's probably not going to work, but... The trait from stir is not implemented for standard IO error. It's just listing all the types implementing from residual, so someone included that and now you get it as a candidate. Okay, interesting. How do I make a generic error thing? Or I guess how do I make an IO error, since that's presumably what I'm using here? Standard IO error. Private fields. Kind. This is specifically for IO error. What the fuck do I do? How do I convert this not existing to a error message? Do I have to make my own error type? This feels annoying. I just want generic error. Error handling rest. Custom error handling rest. Defining an error type. This is what I want to do because it's easy and simple. Anyhow, crate is common? I feel like I shouldn't need a crate to do a basic language thing. Like, I feel like this should just be produce a message. Crate to simplify error handling? Well, I want to just do things. App error. What did they do for app error? Oh, it's just a struct. Why can't I just use string? Oh. Maybe I can just make an IO error somehow. Make an error would probably involve sort of match statement where you match on the sum and handle the error in the fallback case. I think if I just put an error in here, it'll work. Because this question mark will return it in here. So if I just make an IO error, error kind. What are the error kinds? 40 variants. I can just use not found. Or not a. Is a directory? Is also kind of correct. Invalid file name. Yeah, I mean I can just bullshit this. But wait, what is the E supposed to be? Error other. It's just gonna do that. IO error. I don't think this is right, but we're gonna try it, see what happens. Expected stir found borrowed. All right, we're doing the match like you said, because I don't care. Some vendor to vendor, none. Return error. Doesn't have a known size at compile time. Is this supposed to be string? Or is it supposed to be borrowed stir? I don't fucking know. Use a struct literal. Oh, this is supposed to be colon new. Oh, that worked, but I feel like I'm doing things wrong. The idiomatic pattern would probably involve some sort of. Oh, I already read that. What did I miss? Not much. Enjoy. Hello, hello. Hey, look at my advanced AI doing exactly what it is supposed to do. Welcome to the stream, Edjoy. I mean, this could also be what was the as okay thing that we had before? Okay, or this is the one-liner version of that, in theory. Mm. Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh, you can return box, dine, error, and then any error impl will go. That's kind of a usual half-assed way. Oh. Do people usually do that, or is that a bad idea? Good idea or bad idea? This works for now. What is this error case? So the previous one is there was no. The Python wasn't in a bin directory. This one's actually impossible. This one is also that Python's not in a bin directory. Okay, it now finds the virtual root, so that is kind of nice. We need to find the site packages directory. Next. Hey, what's up, Sina Mobasheri? Hello, hello. It's kind of similar to this, but if you want to do anything with this error, it's better to not have everything be the same IO error. I'm literally just going to be printing the error message in and exiting. I don't think I really need to care about it. I'm not going to be handling it in any way. None of these errors are handleable. I could just literally panic. Maybe panic is the right thing to do. I don't fucking know. Panic is the lazy thing to do. I feel like if people see panic, they're gonna be like, "Oh, segfault, blah blah, cry cry. Where's your nice error messages?" I'm doing a bunch of extra work to "quote unquote" make nice error messages. You're writing COBOL? Why? That doesn't sound fun. Are you doing it for fun, or is it for the memes? Oh, there's so many things I have to think about here, which is annoying. I think the next thing to do is try and find the pyvm file, pyvm.cfg. Oh, you're just joking. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing Cobalt. Oh, I can read. Okay, maybe that's a sign that I should stop streaming because it's been 5 hours. But this tries to be helpful, but the usual common way of doing your own errors is to use this error helper. Rooster. I assume this is a crate, or oh no, it would have been this error. Oh, oh, it is a crate. Yeah. Oh. There's some macro shenanigans going on here. Mmm. No thanks. It's actually, it looks fine. Oh. Seems like a lot of magic going on there. There's also anyhow for a different use case. Should I be using those? I guess I could look at what anyhow is as well. God, this is the first result. It's anyhow error. Trait object based error type for idiomatic error handling. Also, what happens if you return error from main? What does it do? Oh, this is anyhow with this error. Interesting. I can hit run on the playground? Oh. Oh, this one literally returns from main. Oh. I was hoping it would have like a nicer error message, but fine, I guess. It'll print the debug version of the error and return non-zero exit code. 5G technician says it panics, but this isn't a panic. A panic would say panic, right? Airman gives you a stack trace or dies depending on having rust stack trace. Welcome Hals. I know how to pronounce this because I did a presentation on is it Constellation or is it just oh no, this is what I was thinking of. Maybe. No? I don't know. I did a fucking presentation on some star that had a similar name. But anyway, welcome. The song from Hackers. Oh. Or better, skip this error handling until prototyping is done. If I wanted to prototype, I would prototype in Python. I want to write it once and not have to fuck around with the shit again. So I kind of want to learn the right way to do things and get it done like that. Will I handle errors and you can simply ignore them? Yeah, I mean, I could just panic. But panic kind of gives you a shitty user experience. It's you like Joe Armstrong and write your programs 5 times? I don't know who Joe Armstrong is. So what does anyhow help with here? Do they just have a generic result? Created Erlang. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I see. This makes a one-off macro for an error message. I see. I see. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm gonna not think about this right now. I think I am going to pick this up tomorrow. And we'll work on this more tomorrow. I am hungry and I am drained. Are you going to match subset or superset? It's going to be a tiny subset. But yeah, let me do my little spiel and then we will find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel, which is at youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where I recently passed 15,000 subscribers. Woo, yay me. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel, which now I have gigabit Ethernet, so I upload them again. Yes. So subscribe to that if that interests you. Get well soon, Brain Bright Cleric. Also good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I also... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I stream multiple times a week, usually on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. Of course, today is a weird day, but I announce those on Twitter as well as on Discord, so you can follow there or join the Discord if you're interested. Thank you, Sarcastic Dante. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a cool little place to hang out. There's a bunch of fun social channels, and there's a beginner channel if you want to ask programming questions as well. So stop by and hang out. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.